How you guys doing? This is Hybridsteel. Welcome to the Saturday night live stream of Hydroneer, Journey to Volcalidus, where tonight we're going to be phoning the cable guy, me, going down to the shop and buying lots and lots of cables with my own time and joys of life, and we're going to be spending a little bit of time turning on my automated smelters, because I need to be able to control that upstairs, so I can go click and then things come up and we're all sorted out and we should be okay. I need to do a little bit of messing around with belts and bits and pieces, mainly just making sure that it actually works. So we should technically be completely fine. Just in case things go awry, we'll figure it out as we go, and that's just the joys of life. So without further ado, let's go. So yes, I need to cable all these together, run a cable all the way up the side of here, and then I'm just going to run it through this all the way up to the top, and I'm going to try and make it look part of the actual scenery. It's going to be a little bit difficult, it's going to take some time, but we should be okay. Now obviously whilst I'm doing that, I will try and I will run the machine. It's just right now I need to go away for a little while, and we need to basically go to thingy. I know what I'm saying, but it's in my head. My brain just stopped. So we need to go down to the other end. PN Paulson, how you doing, buddy? Mimo, yeah, it's Mimo. How you doing? First guy here. I have no idea what a guy is, but welcome to being the first one. You're a person. I know you're a person, but oh, okay. There we go. Right. Anyways, so I need one of these filled with. You know what? We're going to get ourselves another cart as well, just for cables. So I need a lot of straight cables, mainly. Botrix says connect. Yep, Botrix is connected. That means we're all good. And yeah, my dinner's there. Seppi, how you doing? Welcome into the chat. Welcome into chat. Hope you're having a good day. It's been a long one for me. Me and my child. We went off to do the boot fair this morning. It was freaking cold when we got there, but it did brighten up a little bit. And then just as I was sitting there going, hey, I think we should pack up because it's starting to get a little bit thin on the ground now, it rained, so we went home. Apart from that, it was alright. Jenny, I don't mind hanging out with my kids. I just wish that they were like that all the time, where they actually behave themselves. You know, that would be nice. But apart from that, I'm all good. I do want to do another one more towards the end of the year to get rid of a load of crap before Christmas. That will happen. Joys of having kids is you get stuff and you're sitting there going, I don't know when I got this last. When did we buy this? And then you have to question your sanity for a long time. It's fine. We'll be fine. We'll be okay. So yeah, today we're doing some cabling. We need to basically go from my plot at the bottom, which is where my automated smelters are, so we can have the switch upstairs. So I need to buy 30 straight cables, and then I need to buy some corners, and we need to basically build a little control box for them. And then I'm going to run them whilst I'm doing all the cabling. I'm going to be running the machines, so the smelters will just they'll just keep up with all the stuff. And then we'll go from there. I need to go off this edge, and we'll go down to the lava pit in Shattered, and we'll pick it up from there. But yeah, it's one of those. We're just doing all the little bits now, so when I do something big, then it'll be worth it. All the little things have to add up, though. That's the problem. It's we do this little thing and this little thing, and then we'll have less little thing problems later on. It'll just be one big problem later on, and we'll all be sitting there just going, oh, bums. Yeah, that's not great. Basically just hating everything that I just did. Right, first off, I need to go over here and get some lava in my old tank. Just don't want to fall in the pit, because that's fun down there. Right, lava. Lava? Yes. Here's the lava. Yeah. Hope you guys are having a good weekend, though. If you're doing anything nice, carry on doing it. Enjoy yourself. Be happy. Do. Right, there we go. To the shattered outpost. Right. So what I need to do now, actually, you know what? No, we'll just go here. It's fine. We'll park up. We'll go and get another sled. Because every time I go shopping now, I have to pick up another sled. The main reason why I'm picking this one up is because right now all my sleds are being used. I'm like, but I need this for cables. All right, okay, so I need to get a new one. So yay me. What do you want? Because I'll not do it for you. Bye. I know, I'm a pain in the butt. Let's go. Do 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 do. It feels like Christmas in this land because it's just it's either snowing or it looks like snow. Right, we need a shed ton of these. Huh? 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 Yeah. Huh? Huh? That should be enough. Technically, I don't actually know, but I mean that's quite a lot of cables. That's 7 grand's worth of cables. And that's not bad, so we'll be alright now. What's the price on each one? 84, 84, 84. So yeah, we probably spent quite a bit. But it's fine, we need it. It's all for the greater good. I do need to get myself some of those mergers at some point. But again, we'll get that a little bit later. A little bit later. We'll be fine. Fine as a piece of ham. Spam. Years. Is it just me? Or is nobody talking? How? Like, his chat just died? First time chat. I mean, PMP Paulson. That was the first time. I need to reload Twitch because apparently my screen is just sort of stalled. That's fun. It's really weird. Anyways, off we go. How's it going? I'm doing good, man. Thank you very much. I'm just seeing how long it takes to update the multi-chat thing in my stream. Ah, there it is. Okay, so that took about... well, yeah. I'm just zoned out. No, that's fine. Don't worry. I'm just... the reason why I'm questioning it is because like, certain things haven't updated. But, like, the message that He-Wolf just posted, I saw on YouTube first before it came through OBS. So it's like, there's a little bit of a delay. Strange, but I can live with that. It's fine. Just means conversations are like 10, 15 seconds back. It's very odd. But it's fine. That's fine. Yeah. No, I completely understand. But as said, I mean, the reason why I stream to both is just because I can. You know, I don't do it for any other reason. Because I survived long enough without streaming to Twitch. You know? But as soon as Dan Clancy took over, it's like, hey, cool. You can stream on the other platform as well. It's like, cool, thanks. Good. Thank you. Thanks very much for subscribing to the channel. I can't read your name and it hasn't updated anything. Yeah, my thing is like well slow. I might have to just do a weird reinstall of like the Stream Element stuff. It just seems to take its sweet damn time. It's weird. Or I just might make the text really big so I can read it on the screen. Yeah. You didn't know you could drag the sled. I made a video about this like quite literally years ago. Yeah, I was talking to a guy in the Discord who drags like 15 of these at a time when he goes shopping. He picks up like one cart of everything and then just drives off with it all. It's awesome. There is also more viewers on YouTube. Yeah. That always happens though. That's mainly because it's because I am predominantly on YouTube. You know, that's where like most of the people who watch me are. The problem with Twitch I have is that they delete your streams. So once the stream's sort of over, you got what, 14 days until it disappears. It's like, seems a bit counterintuitive. You know, it's like that's a bit pointless. Right. So first off, we need to connect all these up. Skibbity bop 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 skibbity boo. And then we need to ram all this up to the top because I ain't gonna come down here just to turn these on or just like to even mess around with them. Just started playing this DLC because of your recent videos. Thank you very much. They're great and I like your accent. Yeah, okay. I genuinely, I'm not a big fan of my accent because of just I'm hearing my voice every day when I'm editing my videos sucks every day. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of myself. That's quite evident of how I talk about myself. I'm scum. Yeah, you are. Scum to rhyme with rimmer. Right, so we need to go up here. This is where I want my up cable to be. It's going to be a little bit buried, but we should be okay. And I want that to come down. Yeah. So yeah, I do, like, I was talking about this yesterday, and I've sort of decided that when Fallout 4 gets its big update, apparently, I will be sort of like giving it a run, because I want to see how the game's been upgraded over the years and stuff. So I'm going to look into like some of the mod stuff that may be around, see how that works, and basically just go back to enjoying simpler times in the wastelands. White trash millionaire. And now that song is stuck in my head. It's because I listened to it on the way home with my kid. It's like corners. I might have to end up, unfortunately, going to get more cables. Oh, can you stop picking up conveyor belts, you dopehead? Imaged. I wish the developer design a car gauges for the vehicles in that the game to see lava level is going low or good. It does. So when you run out of fuel, on the right hand side this big light lights up constantly until you're like, when you start seeing that flashing on the side of your truck, that's when you know you should go and get more fuel. It's very subtle, I know, it's this giant yellow light. But it is definitely there, and it does tell you. All you got to do is remember that if you drive around for a long period of time, fill it up. It's like a car in real life. Even if your gauge doesn't work, you sort of gather you need to like fill it up about this sort of point. It's just how life is. It's fun until someone gets hurt. Need a corner. I don't know if I bought enough corners. I don't think I did. Oh dear, this sucks. Oh, there's a corner. Right, cool. There we go. Great tune and great bunch of guys though. Yeah, I like the music in this. It's all good. Oh, you mean, okay, you mean Buck Cherry. Okay. I thought we were talking about Hydroneer still. One band they are one band I never seen live. So did suck. It has sucked. And I probably wouldn't get to see them live either, just because of like life now. Oh, go in your hole. Right, there you go. Alright, cool. So that's tier 2. How long did it take you to hollow that out, and how did you do it? Number 1, I used the roller, and 2, it took a couple of hours to do each plot. I've done them all. Don't do it. It will destroy your sanity, like, massively. The best thing you can do, and I know this is going to sound like I'm shilling my own content right now. What you can do is go and watch my video on like which plot and so on and so forth. Basically, I hollow all the plots and you get to see everything. Go and choose which plot you want to do before you hollow it out, because my god, does it take a long time. It is an absolute stonker of a beast. And I just... Yep, it was just too much. Right. Do I just want to go straight up into the air and then curl it over my head, or do I want it to come to here? I think just a straight cable straight up. And then we'll put like a wall up behind it or something, or a pillar. And I'll try and mask it a bit, maybe. See how things go, really, innit? It'd be a laugh, mate. Right. It's going to get to a point I'm not going to be able to do this, because I'm not going to be able to reach. That's what the dwarf said to the toilet. Didn't. Right. Right. It's getting too tall. Ah, bums. Right. Back up. Back up. Back around here. Right, let's see if we can do this a bit more safer this time. Stand on the edge and don't look down. Oh, I'm gonna need some platforms. We're gonna have to Mario this. It's gonna be a bit dodgy, but oh, I have got more corners. Fantastic. Okie dokie. Pretend you're Mario. Pretend you're Mario. Ta-da. The art of platforming. Can you follow out the plot on back? Can you hollow out the plots on back? Yeah, exactly the same way. Use the roller. I would do it for... I did do it originally for other people. I had a save that worked, but it was a 1.7 save. So as soon as it rolled over to 2.0, my save stopped working for people. So unfortunately, yeah, it was a pain in the butt, because me and I think it was Daz, Crystal Daz, or someone else. We were basically in my Discord. It's like, maybe we should do this for other people as well, just because it took so long. So we whacked it up into my Discord, and then obviously with the update, it basically broke all the saves. So unless you're playing on 1.7, my save that I made for people and got help for, it doesn't work no more. So it is a shame, but there you go. What can you do, really? There is like an ambient sound in volcalidus. Where's the music? I haven't noticed a sound. Nope. Whoa. Stay. We're living on the edge. Right. Are we there yet? Oh, at the start of the track. Okay, yeah. It's off by a square. We need that one there. I hope that's right. Oh, you bum. It's out by a square. Meh. Yay! We connected it. Now I ain't got a lever. Oh, this game tests. Right. Hey, yo! 30-day reviews. What is up? And he is right. Smash that like button because only 14 of the 56 people have actually done that. What's going on? Your fingers don't work. Right. Anyways, so what I want to do is I want to run a lever to here, and the lever is basically to trigger those down there. So when it pulls, I can trigger those to burn, and we're all good. Which basically means that should technically work. Technically. Jump around place. How you doing, buddy? Welcome. And I can tell you're a gamer by your channel, by your name. Yes. It's like I'm psychic. I'm really not, but we're living on the edge. I haven't listened to that for a couple of weeks now. I should get back into listening to it. It's funny. Right, let's go and get ourselves a lever, and then whack it up and make sure it works. And then I've actually what? Oh no, because that means I have to go. Oh, hold on, no, I don't have to go, but I do need to go and get some. You know what? Actually, I probably don't even need to go and get those. I think I can get a lever, maybe for. I don't know if I can get a lever from the shop. If I can't get it from this shop, I'm gonna have to drive all the way back to the bloody cable shop just for a lever. Unless I got a button. Because I'm living on the edge. I'm hoping we can get a lever from here. If I can't, I'll be very annoyed. Oh, yes. We're good. We got a lever. Fantastic. Now who lives in a house like this? Right. Why do you leave a space between sorters? I don't. Or are you talking about my compressors? Because then I can explain. But if you talk, actually, no, I do. So, okay, with these ones, I don't. Okay, all of those are banged together. The reason why is because there's no logic involved. It's literally just them set up. With these, there's a space between each one because of this. I can't put... I prefer to be able to manually turn them on and off, because if I'm building stuff for like customers, then I can turn off the machine, pull out the gem, turn it back on, and it continues compressing. I can't do that whilst the machine's running. Because for some reason, every time I try to do what everyone else apparently does, is when I'm playing with these, they're always shut until I turn them off, and then they open. I don't want to keep turning my machine on and off just to do that, so I'd rather just have that lever. Now, again, the problem with it down here is logic. Now, I prefer to have these separated off just because of the way it was. In the old day, I'm pretty sure this outtake here was actually on the other side, so you had to leave a space so you could put each one in. That's just ingrained in my brain. I suffer from OCD issues, and genuinely it helps me relax when things work properly. I hope that answers your question. I'm not your, like, unfortunately, I'm not the average person who plays this game, right? The average person doesn't sit here and go, your conveyor belt is out by 1 square, and just sort of the head explodes a little bit on the side. All right, so for me, it's just one of those things. They open after 50 seconds or not get any gems. And there's your problem. So, okay, they open after 50 seconds. If you're running this constantly and they're constantly getting gems, they're never going to shut. So, well, they're never going to open properly. So, I prefer to keep them activated and I can turn them on and off when I need to. Because if I'm building stuff, then I'm going to need to turn them off. And that's the problem. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I'm fine with this. Right, so I'll do it this way, and if I need to turn them off, I turn them off. How you doing, Scar? Welcome to the stream. Right, I need to take all this stuff off the top of my belt. Right, and that one I keep. Do I need that anymore? Not really. I'm not going to be doing those missions anymore. I could literally turn this back into a straight belt. I'll keep that to one side though, because having a block of ice is quite handy for blocking signals. So I'll keep that. Crisis! How you doing, bud? Welcome. Ain't seen you for a little bit. Right, let me go and put this downstairs. And then we'll whack that there. I do need to go and get myself some thingamajiggets, but we're almost ready to turn this on and give it a test. Almost. I just need to do like 1 or 2 more things, and they are basically to change over some of the stuff that's on top, which is I need to take the ore off the top of here. The reason why we're going to take the ore off of the top of here is because I don't need it up here anymore. I need it downstairs. Oh, you get... Huh. And now you're gonna be like, but Hybrid, how you gonna sort out your stuff? Don't worry, everything will be fine. Let me tell you a story. Actually, I'm not going to. Right. Iron. Gold. But yeah, the whole leaving a space thing is just, it's ingrained into me for years of playing this game. And over time, I mean, yeah, builds have changed and the game does work better. But I am still deeply paranoid about things that can go wrong in this game, because for years things went wrong in this game. And even now, I still don't trust this game fully, because it's permanently in my brain of just like, this could go wrong. This could have a problem. You never know. And it's like, yeah, okay, cool. I'm mentally abused by this game. I still love it though. Hydroneer is, I would say, it's one of my favourite games, but there are so many issues that have like killed me over the years. I'm just a wreck of a player now. Right, that's fine. Right, that's a spare belt now. I have got to build a shed at some point as well, just like have spare belts and stuff, like repairs and... Oh, here we go. Looks way better with spacers. I actually would disagree. I don't like it with spacers, but it's just the way that... Yeah, it's just the way it works in my head now. I don't like it personally. No, it would look good. The thing is that I actually sort of envy people who can put a space, who can like condense that down. Are you going to split off a one-weight bar on the top? Yes, I am. That's exactly what I was just about to do. Don't worry. Yeah, we're on the same wavelength. It's good. Right, so we need a 1. Now, I do need to run... The problem is my water's downstairs. Fudge nuggets. Right, so I'm going to have to run a cable up to here as well for that. Wow. Guys, thank you very much. Oh, wow, Twitch just updated. Guys, thank you very much for following. I think it's a bot, because that's a lot of random crap. Cool. Who bought the bot in? Or is it a bot? Because followed means they're actually like, they're subscribed. That's ridiculous. I need to go and check Twitch on this. Yeah, I think it's a bot. That's ridiculous. Who just botted this channel? Names make no sense. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking that it's basically a bot account. So somebody's just basically botted the channel. For fuck's sake. What a prat. They are bot followers. Yeah. So for the record, and I'm going to hold my hands up right now, and it's... Oh, give me a second. Let me just read the fucking time. It is 18:48 on the 20th of the 4th, 2024, and I have not bought bots for my Twitch channel. I actually don't really worry about Twitch too much. Is it good with a tree that's been outside of my window for 5 years fell down on its own? That just means it got old. Yeah, that actually annoys me a little bit. Why would someone bot? I don't care. Like, I don't. If you hate me, then you hate me. I don't care. Jay Gloves. Now that name makes sense. Thank you very much for following, Jay. Chubbs the Slug, like the name. That's pretty cool. Right. Oh, I've got to fall all the way down here. Now, I have got... Actually, you know, I've got to run another one. No problem. Thanks for your help last week. That's right. Not a bod. Oh, no, I don't... Yeah, you're not a bod, but all those other people are. Like, literally somebody is botting this channel now. Trevin, how you doing, bud? Right, I'm going to have to... Because I don't like this. Yeah, no subs. They're not... Yeah, this isn't right. I first thought maybe someone had bought, like, gifted subs for somebody. But now it's like, oh, by the way, yeah, we're just going to, like... You know, we're just going to bot your account and you're going to have loads of followers for, like, no reason. It might do. That's the thing. I don't know what a bot account, like, having problems with bot is. And that's the main issue. But, like, I know it can actually get you sort of... Maybe they could do, like, an investigation and all of a sudden, like, your channel goes kaput because someone botted you and then they just blame you for it. Can you report it? Not that I know of. Right, first off, yeah, we need to turn this on. You won't get in trouble for this. You didn't have anything to do with it. Yeah, so that's the reason why. Just report it. Who do I report it to? Because I'm like noob on Twitch, right? I don't know very much about the back end of all the thing. I just know that it sort of works. Maybe, sometimes. Right, let me just turn this on before I get like waylaid with... Oh, I need to go... Oh no, I know what I've got to do and it's just pissed me off. Right, let me just run to the top of this. I've got to go upstairs. I've got to go and turn... Because I've got to move my flipping switch. I've got to move all my switches. I've got to mess around with all this crap. Right, that goes over there. Texas Jokers, follow me. Thank you very much, Texas. Just report one of the username and Twitch will get it. Okay, cool. Yeah, because someone's out doing it again. Report. Whispers, chat messages, username, user avatar, off Twitch behavior. No, I'm just gonna. Terrorism, nudity, hateful, violence, self-harm, spam, scams, and bots. There we go. Next, it's a bot. Tell us more. As of 1845 on my stream, I was botted during the stream. Some of the followers are real, but the names that make no sense are bots and fake accounts. Deal with your shit. Yeah, and block this user because, well, if they're a bot, then they're a no-dicked wanker. Ah! I've seen maybe 30 of them, if not more. Yeah, basically, yeah, for some reason, someone's decided, hey, let's go and mess with this guy today. And I'm just going to sit here and call that person a wanker. Because I can. So, fuck you, basically. Sorry for my language, but this sort of shit, like, pisses me off quite a lot. I'm just a bog standard, like, average Joe, like, nobody on Twitch. And then all of a sudden, someone's like, oh, we just want your bot here. It's funny. Screw off. Right, now we need to quickly run downstairs and turn on my drill until I can get this, like, wired up. Let's go. I need to put that higher up. Just for now. Cool. Right, that's all good. You'll be fine. Oh yeah, no, I know. It's just annoying, especially with the constant dinging. There you go. There's my hard stone. There's my gems. Yeah, that's fine. Jay Gloves subscribed for 1 month. Dude, thank you very much. Right, now we need to go upstairs and we need to start cutting bars. And then spitting bars. Yeah, dude. Right. So, hit that, boom. So, gold. I need to do this quick as well because I'm gonna be getting gems up here soon. Actually, yeah, that might cause a bit of a problem soon. Oh, bugger! Right, okay. Right, we're gonna have a bit of an issue for a little second. It's gonna get a little bit sticky for a bit. We're going to have a big problem. Clear all ice and frost. Yes. No, I'm going to clear it all. Clear. And then clear all resources. Clear. Fantastic. Right, okay, cool. I need a corner. Because that's where I've just ballsed up. Stop the belts. Yeah. I'm alright. Don't worry. I think I need another... I think I need another corner. That'll sort of work, don't worry. It's not going to work fully because they all need to be sorted out now. So, that's going to be fun. You ever seen that advert with the woman who just keeps laughing because everything's going wrong? Yep, that's just me right now. But brain fart done. But basically, I need to gem out all of my stuff. Because of all that. It's just going to get a bit messy up here for a minute, don't worry. We'll figure it out as we go. It's okay. Because I'm living on the edge. Arthur, thank you very much for following over on Twitch. Chris, how you doing, bud? Oh, give me a sec. I can answer. My game bogs out after 15 drills and all sorts of dumb stuff starts happening. Yeah, that happens when you need to basically mess around with your setup to a point where you don't have too much lag. Lag is an absolute bitch in this game. If I'm going to be brutally honest, lag is the scorn of Hydroneer. It really is. And the only way to really fix it is to, unfortunately, it's just basically shorten belts. Make sure that you're trying to optimize as much as you can, because overall it's just one of those things that just sucks more than anything. The lag in this game, if you start stuffing things up, it does really get to the point of like, oh my god, why am I bothering? Because it does, like every single time. I've done so many iterations of this game now that I sort of learned faster not to keep pissing around with stuff, because it just annoys me. I'm doing well, worked listening as well. Thank you very much. Oh, thank Tar for being just here. It's most appreciated. Right, so iron goes in second. So iron goes in Nya, and then coarse Cloutium, and then core stone. Fantastic. And we still need to put those ones in the part. Let's do that as well, shall we? Right, cool. Excellent. Brilliant. Onyx. Fantastic. Let me just go and grab my little bars. Spitting bars, man. Spitting bars. Done. Right, next. Shards. Done. We'll take the core stone just because it's on top. It's fine. Pop. And then we just need our Cloutium one. And then we'll go down and we'll turn it all back on. It's fine. And there we go. Right, cool. That should work an absolute treat. Now to test it, I'm going to dump this large batch of gems on the conveyor belt. Just to test, just to test, just to test. This should all work perfectly. What's the difference between a normal harvester and the big one? The big one produces its own water supply, so it's a little bit handier. What's your guys' PC specs? I'm running a 3700X Ryzen, 32 gig, no, 64, yeah, hold on, no, yeah, I'm running 32 gig of Corsair 3200 RAM, and I'm running now a 2080 Ti graphics card, because I upgraded. I'm going to be honest, the 3060 was a good idea, but right at this moment in time, this thing runs nicer, and it's all good. That's all good. So thank you very much for subscribing on YouTube. It's most appreciated. Thank you very much. Right, actually, I'm going to move my thingy here, because for now, I can just turn it on from there, and I'm good. My conveyor belts are still running. That's handy. That's good. That's fine. Are we good? Yes. So the only things that will come up this conveyor belt now is hardstone. And what did you use to clear your site? I used the roller because I'm a sadist. i7 10700 and a 2060. Yes. You don't. The thing is as long as you've got like a little graphics card that runs minimum spec, you're fine on this game. You just have to optimize things to make things work better, and that's it. The optimization, I would say getting things right in this game, like the optimization of like your belts and everything else, is almost as important as building anyway. So to put this into perspective, the reason why I've moved my like sorting area down here is because it takes away the amount of lag that's on the belts for all the stuff that's down there getting processed. It all goes into those things. The only things on the conveyor belt now is hardstone and gems. That's it. I don't need anything else down here. Now technically what I could do is I could bring hardstone down here as well. But hardstone is just one element, so it shouldn't cause too much of a problem. And its journey literally ends at the start of my belts. So as long as that's all working and wonderful, we should be completely fine. And I don't have a problem. Gems and hardstone up here, and then when I want all the stuff downstairs up here, I literally have to just pull a lever, which I haven't installed yet. So here's my lever. So what I want to do is I want to bring the water sort of pulley, I want to bring that up here as well and have that next to it, so I can turn it all on down up here, so I don't have to go downstairs anymore. If I do that for, yeah, we'll just do that, and then that gets rid of those. That's fine. Sort into pans, leave game running for an hour. Yeah, you will get lag. It's an absolute beast. Yeah, I did that, and that's what caused me the most problem. I did some testing last night by digging all through one bottom because wasn't sure if drills could dig from bedrock. Yeah, they can, sort of. You still need you still need snow under them. I did that last night and I lagged a bit. Yeah, it's a bitch. Yeah. Just blew my mind changing the icon on the Switch. Yeah, you can change the icon. It's got a couple of little presets so you can like. For me, I prefer if you have like for digging that could just be for your miners. The question mark you decide. The circle you could have that as just a stop button. Water obviously you can turn water on. Bucket is whatever. So I could use that as the bucket, which will be for my smelters. And then the water one, I'm going to run, as I said, I'm going to run it up here to where I am here. And then I'm going to have like a water one where I turn that on. And then I can turn my drills on from up here as well. And then the stopcock for turning on the drills, I'm going to bring that up here as well. So I literally have like 3 levers. I just go click, 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 and it all just works. That's the fun of it. I fell asleep, left the game on for 7 hours, picked up a pan. How did you run it for 7 hours? Were you so the problem with that, and I know that it sounds like I'm gonna call you out, but the problem with running this game for 7 hours on just a drill into a pan, unless you're running a repair tool like the one I've got set up over here, a drill won't last for 7 hours on one toolbox, unless you're running that, and you've got your drill's attached to a filtered line like this, then you wouldn't be able to run a drill for 7 hours without repairing it. So, yeah. Because the drill lasts for about 20 minutes on its own without being repaired. Thanks for forward planning. Yeah, so, yeah, it's all good. He's the no... Oh, okay, you got invincible. Okay, you're using creative mode. That's fair. Okay, that's fine. Sorry, it just slipped my mind that thing exists. I used to use creative mode to do stuff, and to mainly do videos. But I really just got to a point of like, why do I need this? I can literally play the game and be happy. I don't really need to like have an issue. Yeah, I ran around for about 5-ish hours, and yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I wouldn't. Me personally, I wouldn't use the infinite filter on just what you're doing because it would. It will screw you up, and you will just like as I said, you fell asleep and then all of a sudden you couldn't play your game anymore. That's a problem. Right, okay, so this is all running perfectly. We should be fine. So how this is all going to work, I'll do a dry run for you so I'll show you. First off, I need to work on a walkway so I don't like keep bashing around and stuff. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn this off. This will stop my drills. So imagine that like worming its way up the side of that building as well. So this is all going to turn off. Trundle, trundle, trundle. I've been using creative for logic builds. That's fair. Yeah, I'd say using it for logic is a good thing because if you need that time and everything to like work things out, copy and paste and bit. I get that. Don't worry. So all this is going to come up here, right? And we're going to run back upstairs. Imagine if I never had to run upstairs and do this. Okay, imagine it. It'll be amazing. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull this lever. And then all that empties. I think I pushed it out the wrong way. Oh no, look, one of them's on the right, it's fine. Did I push them the wrong? I did. I'm an idiot, sir. Yes, an idiot sandwich. And that's why doing a test is a good thing. Right. I forgot about that. So that has to go that side. And this is why, right, I leave a space between all of my stuff. Because I am an idiot sandwich. So you get the idea, though. We'll have to run it again just because I'm going to have to. So I'm going to have to bring my corners down there because I'm like, I've just burned up. See, even someone like me who plays this game a lot screws up a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and do you want to know the worst part? Is that. And that's a bad problem to have. Because that means I'm going to have to extend my conveyor belts by 1. Moo ha ha ha. Right, okay, cool. So we're gonna have to bring some piping down here. We're gonna have to get all that sorted and crapped out again. We'll be fine. Right, turn it off for a second. Cool. Just spent the last 5 days watching your videos. Thank you very much for everything I've learned. And yeah, I've just screwed up myself, so it's all good. Right, cool. So what we need to do is we need to move everything over this side by 1 square. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. I've had worse issues, let's put it that way. So it's not a massive issue. It's not a massive problem. It just takes a tiny bit more time to sort out. We'll be okay. We need 2 more pipes and we're good. Right. How we doing today? Hansvan, how you doing? I made 1, but it kept shooting spanners out. Okay, so the reason why it kept shooting spanners, did you build it forwards? Because if you built it forwards, that was your problem. Because what you did was you put the reader on first, and then the reader basically primes the circuit. I had no internet to watch the video. So yeah, but when it comes to this, right, when you put this on top of a filter, right, it's initially live straight away. Which means it's constantly beaming a circuit, right? If you use that last, all of this is set up so it won't do it. Also, you definitely need this on here, the flip cable, because if you don't put the flip cable on, it will just send a positive signal straight to the hurler each time, so it doesn't switch over. Yeah, I'm not. Well, to put this into perspective, right? Forward planning is completely fine until I botch it up, right? Botching something up is, that's my issue mainly. And that's oh, you've got to be joking that that's all in there as well. That shouldn't be there. So that's not my fault. That's a little bit annoying. So why is that happening? Fudgy me doodles. Well, that's something I've got to investigate. So that's going to be fun. Why is that all fudged uppery? That's a bug I've seen. Yeah, I know, but it's annoying. It shouldn't be a bug like that because I've spent a long time fudging around with this. Fudge, 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 and more fudge is what I've said to these things. Lots of fudge. Right, anyways. I need a straight pipe. And I believe my straight pipes are downstairs. Yes. And I need 1 for up there, and I'm probably still. I'll probably steal a conveyor belt off the end of here, just for giggles for a minute until I get all this stuff sorted. You know what, that minute, bruv. Let's go. Anyway, I resent that. Yeah, forward planning. Yeah, okay, is not one of my strong points, but this was like a whole thing yesterday. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna kick ass and take names, and then it just didn't happen because I'm dumb with a capital D. Right, gold. You think it's over? Right. Have I got corners still down here? They're all pipes, they're pipes. My cables are upstairs. Damn it. So yeah. The idea would be to run the water. I'm going to have to raise up some of these pipes and mess around with it, but I'm going to run the water one up the side. Run that up through here as well. And then I want to run the cable to turn on the drills and stuff downstairs. Which, actually, I could just have that up here. I could just have that stuck there and just turn them on. Or I could just do it my way and be like, I'm going to do it all. Takes forever to all tier 2s with lava truck. Since my sorters are and compressors could be on top of tier 3. It does take a long time to get them shipped around. You know, that's always been a fun part of the game. Right. What do I need to do? I need me cables. I need corners. I know I've got some. Yeah, there's some. Right, we'll take these downstairs as well. So these are my spares that I've had for... I've had these up here for ages and never got around to using them. Now we got a reason to use them. Fantastic. Good job. Bum ba dum bum. And if you are looking for helpful hints and bits and pieces on Hydroneer, I have an entire backlog of 4 years of videos ready for you to binge to your heart's content, if you really want to, those. I'd completely understand if you don't, because my god, that's a lot of videos to watch. But, you know, they are there if you need them. And back to the regularly scheduled content. Right. Oh no, that's not what I want. I want a straight one, not a bent one. Thank you. Right, that should work now. Yes. And there's the... Well, you're on my bloody channel. I'm allowed to plug my own content. Normally, it's, hey, you know, you've been watching this stream for like an hour now. Don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, notification button below for all other updates. And if you are just lurking, it's all good. Don't worry, it's all fun. Moving 51 drills to the bottom of tier 3. Yeah, fun that. Yeah, most people end up doing that now. It has turned into, like, what did Hybrid say about it now? Right. Can I do this now? Actually, I'm going to need my magic wand. I need to clear the harvester, because the harvester is, like, really badly compromised right now. Let's fudge around with the harvester. Let's put down my hat. Let's put down the thing first. We're going to be doing this sort of like live fixing, which is going to suck. Unless that all that's just minced up, I don't know. Has it all cleared? No, it hasn't. Oh, fudge off. Right, before this gets like too bad. I just need to stand on the side. That's it. There we go. That's a lot of crap. I'm just going to sit here and watch this for a minute and see what happens. Because if it's getting stuck between two of the cogs or something, then it's something that Max maybe might be able to sort out. Maybe. I don't know. But possible. Yeah. I would have thought with the amount of motion that's in this, it would just go through the cycle and it'd be happy. So that's not too bad. Ah, there you go. It'd be bouncing. It's interesting, man. So it looks like, yeah. It flipped off. I don't know, it's weird. But it is happening a little bit there, look. I don't know, maybe it's just because I turned the drills off at one point. Anyways, it's all fun and games. Right. That's a solid line of hardstone, you know. Solid. Cool, cool, cool. They should get rid of the hook collision when it's turned. Yeah, maybe. I think when it's in its like a stood state like it is now, like that. Yeah, I'd say they should get rid of it, but it's, you know, it's not my game. All I can do is play the game and find problems with it, and then have a go at those problems. That's really it. But at least it looks pretty, you know? And it's not really causing much of a lag issue. It might have just been where I'd screwed up so much up here, and then it was just having an issue. We do know, but it seems to be working now, so you're not going to complain too much, you know. I have got a couple of pipes I really don't need, though. Workaround could be set with a stationary magnet on a... Oh, no, I'll be alright. It's okay. I need to, like, use this into that at some point. Maybe the little ramp on top. No, the little ramp on top thing. It's a merger. I mean, genuinely, the merger's good if you're a little bit far off. But as I'm firing into it like I am, it doesn't sit. The ice block is the thing that's getting stuck, and then when it gets bigger, it then just shoots off. So it's something in that's just having an issue. But I think it's not happening all the time. And when it does happen, it is fixing itself. So I'm alright with that. As long as it doesn't fudge up, I'm good. That's the big issue. Look at all that gold, though. That was a lot of gold. Look at the gold. You got iron gold, and then you got a couple of shards, a few bits of cloutium, a few bits of core stone, but that is a lot of gold. I like gold. Right. Okay, so what cables have I got left? Because I might try and swing like some of it done now, and just try and move the handle of the thing a little bit closer, or just work it in now and then figure it out in a bit. But yeah, this is one of those problems that I was like, okay, I need to get this sorted before I chuck any more drills into this build. I wanted to get this sorted because it's like you sort of need to work on everything to get things done first before you go bigger. And so that's my whole thing. Just join. What did you make? I've made a cable to trigger all these. That's about it, really. Right, so where am I going to swing that? That I'm going to have to... I don't know. I need it to come out of here somewhere. How you doing, Tobias? Torbids? Sorry. Torbids, that's the one. I keep calling you Tobias for some reason. Sounds cool. Right. I like the name Tobias. Right. So can we get another cable under there? No. I think this cable I'm going to have to run over the top of the belts and then up this side. Which isn't too bad. It just means it's a bit messed around. Okie dokie. So that's going to go up there. We're gonna start planning this out now. So it should be okay. Does the harvester have infinite health? No, it's just that I've sorted that out. So I'm going to bring this cable out to here, and we're going to go up. I guarantee I haven't got enough cables for this, but it's something I need to do. And then what I'm going to do is to be one of those sneaky players and be like, no, you can't see my working out. I'm going to bury all my cables. So, because I'm like, no, you won't see it. I'll be alright. It'll be fine. Is there a part or something for that? I built a video of how I keep it infinite, almost infinite repair kit. It is almost infinite because it's not quite infinite. Crawl out to the fallout, baby. When they drop them bombs. I think I might need to go and get another cart for these cables. I got a lot of T-junctions, but then I haven't got a lot of I haven't got any corners. So I don't know why I bought all these, but I did. It's fine. Thank you very much for subscribing to that person on the screen. I can't read the name. I'm going to have to make that bigger. I'm going blind. Right. So, for now, like that off. They're not perfect. Let's go and check the harvester. Yeah, it's clogged a little bit. A little bit. Yeah. Don't need to use a funnel. Funnels are like, they're more problems than they're worth now. This though. Yeah. Actually, I think I know why this is happening. I turned off... Yeah, I think... Yeah, I actually... Yeah, I've worked it out. Okay. I know why it happened. Because I turned off the lava. I need a separate cog for the drills. And I need one for the lava to carry on. So... Yeah, that makes so much sense. Okay, me being a dumbass. Really is. So this has to be after the harvester. That makes so much more sense now. Yeah, okay. L'idiot. That's enough said to me. Okay. So I've got a piping issue now to figure out, so that's going to be a fun one to deal with. So for now then, I need to turn this off. And then I need to turn this off. Yeah. Okay, so what I would have to do here is I need a logic switch here and a logic switch here. Bring those up into one cable, join them up, and bring that up to the top as well, so I can turn my drills on separately, leave my harvester running, and keep the water flowing, so the conveyor belts keep moving. Oh my god! Right, there you go. So that's literally what I'm going to have to do. What fun that is. Yeah, I do need to sort this out a bit now. Because it turned on and it all like stopped. But that makes so much more sense. See? Puzzle game. It's fine. There we go. So now, if I need to turn the harvester off, then it needs to have its own. It needs to have its own switch. Yep. So that's going to be lots and lots of cables and lots of fiddling around with stuff. All good. But thankfully, because the lava intake is here, so this can come up a bit, and we'll join it up to there, and then we're just going to have like 4 or 5 cables like swinging up to the top. It's all good. Or I could have it all controlled down here and not have to worry. But you know what? I want it all upstairs. It's fine. So that's okay. What I do need is I need more corners. Ah, see? Yes. Stuck on a corner with you. Ta-da. And then pop over here. pull the lever crunk, set it down, and now my bars make the journey up as well. Yes. That is really annoying though. This is gonna be something this is why I need to sort this out now. I don't really want to keep building drills until like all of the cable and stuff is in, because this is the thing that's going to annoy me the most, is like trying to get it all sorted so it just works. You know, I want to Bethesda this. And yes, it is a thing. I'm going to Bethesda this because it will just work. But it will work better. There's my iron bar, there's my gold bar, there's my shards, there's my cloutium, there's my core stone. And they'll all get sorted out into their respectable, yeah, there we go. It's fantastic. Ta-da! Awesome. Right, so for now, I'm going to turn this off up here. Until I get everything sorted down here, this is how I have to turn off my belts. Right. So, cable guy. Need more cables. And whilst I'm here, scrap that, take that off, and move this in. Just got me some breakfast time, chill out and focus on the stream instead of Hydroneer. You're on breakfast? Are you in Australia? That's like mind blowing. Are you watching Fallout? No. Oh. You're having a very, very late breakfast. It's 1:30. That's not breakfast. That's like lunch. You're having breakfast at lunchtime. That's fine. I haven't got anything against it. It's just not breakfast. Right. I need to go and buy a load of corners. Oh, it's going to be fun, this. I said, cable guy. It is if you get up at noon. Well, no. No, it's not. It's still lunchtime. You get up at lunchtime, you'll be fine. Brunch, breakfast at lunchtime. Well, no, brunch is more sort of like, I don't know, is that like, that's like 11sies. You know, 10:30 is 11, 10:30 or 11, that's around brunch time. So you have breakfast, then you have brunch, then you have lunch, then you have afternoon tea, then you have your evening meal, and then you have dinner. Or, yes. I think that back in the day, like the Victorians used to have like 5 or 6 meals. That's why they have like very different names. Yeah, brunch is 10:30 to 11. Yeah, that's what I would say as well. Breakfast is the first meal of the day if you're and you're breaking your so you're breaking your fast. No. It's brunch. Brunch is 10:30 to 11. You're having afternoon tea. It's after lunch. It's afternoon tea. Yes. Even without the tea. Like cups of tea or coffee or anything. Doesn't matter. I just finished breakfast. It's 4:30 AM in Sydney. Fair enough. See, that's breakfast time. And here we are. Playing Hydroneer. Talking about food times. And who says I'm not a cultured person? Early supper, yeah. You would never catch me eating breakfast at 4:30. It's depending. Like I've had breakfast at 4:30 in the morning. Like travelling up and like going to like music festivals and stuff. Mate, I'd be eating breakfast at 4:30 because they were like, I'm on the road. 4:30 is a good time to have breakfast. You'll be fine. I didn't have a sled. Rock and stone. Rock and stone. Can you string some timers in to shut off the system instead of multiple cabs? You could do, but I'm not that intelligent. So you can, I can't. To put this into perspective, the reason why I don't do logic guides is because I suck at logic, right? If I can solve the problem by going click, I don't need any complicated shit. I'm just going to pull that lever and everything's going to work. If it doesn't work, then that was my fault and I can't do simplicity. But yeah, if you want to do like, if you want to stick in some timers and you want to mess around with that stuff, go for it. I don't want to do it. I hate doing it. The only reason why I've built the stuff that I've done in the past is because I've sat here and just gone, okay, I'll deal with it. Like when I built the blast furnace to cook fish, I worked that all out myself, stood there, and then had a headache because of the amount of crap I went through just to make it work. I just don't do things like that. Yeah, well, and the filter repair thing is like real basic. I mean, that's basically a couple of cables, a reader and a thrower, and a flip-flop logic thingy, right? But apart from that, I don't really do anything majorly complicated on this game because I just can't do it. Like, I get it. People enjoy doing the logic stuff, and I kudos to them. But for me, I'm just like, I just can't. I can't do it. And I'm willing to. That's why I call myself dumb half the time, because like something that people can just pick up and go like, oh yeah, well I can do this. Why can't you? It's like because I haven't got the brain power. Yeah, that's all right. But yeah, if anybody ever, so I'm on the Hydroneer Discord quite a lot. Like I read it a lot, and if somebody comes up with something really cool, like you know, like an automated this, that, and the other for like doing something in the game, you know, I'll give them a kudos every time because, like, there's, you know, that's smart, but I'm just not that guy. You know. But when it comes down to like the stuff I've done in the past, like the blast furnace for like cooking fish, the automated fishing thing, I can work it out, but I suffer quite a lot when it comes to like doing like other things that make me think. Like, I get migraines quite a lot, I get headaches quite a lot, and doing something that takes me like if I haven't learnt it before and it's just like second nature, doing something new like that in a game that makes me concentrate for a stupid amount of time, yeah, it doesn't do me any favours anymore. Not even touched the fishing or farming yet. Fishing's crap. You know, it's the only thing that I really, out of everything in Hydroneer, fishing for me is one of those things that I really just don't get why everybody had such a big like celebration when that was added in. It's such a crappy function of the game, but it's not my game, but I can complain about it because I've played this game a stupid amount of time. It's not even profitable. Like, that's why I did those videos on like comparing fishing to mining. Mining outdoes fishing every time. Doesn't matter how long the test is. I understand if farming is not for everybody. It's not really for me. The only reason why I set up the stuff I did in the farming stuff was because I could, and it didn't take a lot of like figuring out. You know, it was a simple process. But yeah, logic stuff I just don't get. So if anybody ever set up a YouTube channel of like explaining logic and doing stuff on like for Hydroneer, then you're going to get a good amount of views because people are always looking for like weird and wonderful inventions to be able to like work out on this game. Always. I used to play Farming Sim 2017 and 18. That's fair. I tried to play the newest one, but I've come to the conclusion that real farming is not my forte. Right, let's figure out my piping, let's figure out the cables, let's figure out all of this McGubbins. Because it definitely needs to be figured out. And then I need to work out what I can and cannot do, and what I need to change and why I need to change it. Why make things more harder when the simple ways work? Exactly. I mean, the simple ways for me is all about levers and just turning things on and off, and I really don't care. So that's just me. And I think I'm going to have this here. And the reason why I'm going to have to change where its position is because like this is literally turning on this and this. So if I turn this over to here, we're good. If I drop this and loop this round, there we are. I need my other pipes. Sorry to ask, but where can I get core stone? You need to go to tier 2 and below. Tier 2 and below will get you core stone. And my straight pipes are upstairs. One time I got it in the first dig. Yeah, well, you will in a pan. In a pan, you get a small percentage to get every element. So diamond, hardstone, core stone, cloutium, and so on and so forth. Core stone is tier 2 and below. Cloutium is 2 blocks below. And everything else is just in the dirt. But my drill is at the lowest point of tier 2 at the moment. Still none. You need more drills. Core stone's not like super common. On the base game, yeah, like tier 2 and below. Oh, are you using a tier 1 drill? Or are you're using a tier 2 drill, right? You do realise how much you need to like use a lot of drills. You're using a tier 1 drill. You can't use a tier 1 drill on tier 2 soil. Not on base game, or are you on this game? Okay, are you on volcalidus, or are you on the base game? Give me a sec. Let's start at the beginning. Base game or volcalidus? You're on volcalidus. Okay, so you're using lava drills. Right, so the problem with using just one drill is it takes a long time to get anything, especially when you're only using one drill. If you use like 20 drills, you'll get more. It all comes down to numbers. Like the more you have, the more you'll get, basically. I have a question about core stone. I was getting core stone with the drill above the lava and pan. Yes, that's normal. And the reason why it's normal is because the pan has a small chance of getting every element in the game. As soon as you use like actual tiered soil, to get core stone you have to go down to tier 2. When you want cloutium, you have to go down to 2 blocks below the surface of anything. The volcalidus drills work on any depth. Yes, they do. Yeah. So I'm at the right place for core stone. Yeah, as long as you're in tier 2, yes. The downside is it just takes a long time if you're only using one drill. To put this into perspective, I built most of my setup I built with like 4 drills. I just ran them for a really long time. So whilst I was building like the conveyor belts down and everything else, my drills were constantly working. I had them working for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours, and then I'd have like a certain amount of like stuff. But it took hours to do it. If you get like 20 drills, you'll power through core stone and everything else. That's just how it is. With Hydroneer, it's the more the merrier. It's that scenario. It's you have more, you will get more stuff. It's that simple. Just saw you played Monbazoo and My Garage, 2 of my favourites, but have you played My Summer Car? I did play My Summer Car. I built the whole car and I went, I'm really bored of this. I don't know why. It just did. For some reason, My Summer Car didn't click with me. I played it, finished. Well, I wouldn't say I was finished it. I finished building the car. That was basically it. Yeah. Right, so I need. I came up here to bit certain pipes. You've distracted me again. Goddamn chat. Right, anyways, let's go. Right. Right, this way. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go nya. Now I need 2 corners and 1 straight. Excellent. It's very complicated, but the drives on average are about 15 minutes of the store. Yeah, well, no, I mean, yeah, it's okay. About there. We'll shut this off the edge as well. That can go down there. And this one we'll just jump down with. Hello. I just barred myself in. Right, so that can go in there. They are good. Oh, yes. We need that one. And we need to come in here. We need to put this in here. Now, where did the other corner piece go? Because I swear I threw it down here. Which means it could be anywhere. There it is. Cool. And the reason why I'm doing this is to save me a tiny bit of a headache when I come to setting anything else up. And basically, the idea... I know, I've said this before. So the idea is to put a thingy here, right, which stops the flow of... It stops and starts the harvester on its own. I'm going to put another one here to turn the drills on. Oh, yes. That's the plan. The downside is the amount of logic cables I'm gonna need to run all this crap is ridiculous. But we will get there. We will be fine. Don't worry. It's nothing to really worry about. It's just gonna be a pain in my arse for a little bit. But we will survive. It will be done. But like I said, I'd rather get all this set up now, and instead of like coming back here in, I don't know, instead of running up and down all the stairs each time to turn off my drill or do this and do that, I'd rather just do this. Even if that means doing a couple of trips down to the cable shop and spending like 30 grand on cables, then I'd rather just do that instead of just keep running around thinking I'm going to have to just, you know, oh, I have to do this manually and I have to do this manually. I have to... God damn it, just drop it. All right. Yeah, that's basically the plan, is to do this as I can. So that is right. Yeah, we're right. Thank you very much for subscribing, that person. If I don't know your name, it's because the writing's too small on the screen and my stream elements doesn't seem to be working properly. Why are you not working, activity feed? I don't know. It's very strange. Like, this is an activity feed to tell me who's subscribed to the channel. Does it work? No. No, it doesn't. Anyways. Done. Right. So this one is going to be for... Yeah. Right. We're going to need to go and get another load of straights. And we'll get some logic valves as well while we're there. We'll be okay. It doesn't matter where the harvester is, on top or at my setup. In the start, no, not really. When it comes down to like trying to get rid of lag, it's best to have it as close to your drills as possible. So you shorten the trip on your ores, so you don't have so much crap laying around on your conveyor belt, so the game doesn't chug itself a silent death. That's literally how I see it every time. That's why I mean, my harvester was up here, but I was like, you know what? The amount of drills I'm putting in now, and my plan for the future is to have like a lot going. Like I used to, I want this build is going to be like weeks and weeks and weeks of me playing this game, like every weekend for a long time. If it doesn't, it means that I'm playing something else, but during the week I'm working on it, because it's something I want to get finished, and I want to do this build properly, and I basically just want it to be working, but I want it to be a good build, and it's going to take a really long time to do. So I'll probably start chucking in, like after I get my videos done for next week, I'll probably chuck in a couple of hours here and there, you know, and just like do the cables or do the piping, make sure it's more simple to follow, that sort of stuff. Because the plan in my head was to get this one of these builds that I don't really ever want to repeat it. A little bit like when I do like when I did my season 2 and my season 3 builds on the base game, I built those in that whole state of mind that I never wanted to play them again because they were finished. You know, it was a complete mine. That was why I built it. So with this, I want this to be a build that isn't just focused on, oh, I've got like 100,000 drills. I don't want to do that again. What I want to do is I want to have a build that looks good, and I want it to work. So I might only put like 200 large drills in this build, and just have like a few. I've still got the little ones going, but if I only put 200 in, then I know that works. If it starts chugging and starts killing itself, then I know I did too many. So I'd actually take stuff out, and I'd get it to a point where the build actually works, and then the scenery around it, all the stuff that I want to put into it to make it actually look like a working mine, to actually make it look good. That's the plan. I don't want to fudge around like I have done before, because I've done it all, you know. But it's just one of those things. I'm just happy just working on this build as a whole. It doesn't matter where the harvester is. I just found my first artifact of the first things. Yep. And now there's 5 more for you to find. Guess where they are? Yep. You've probably guessed it already. But yeah, so whilst I'm doing this, because this is just one of those things I wanted to sink my teeth into and actually do like a proper build, and not just, hey, I'm going to film a lot with lots of drills. I'm quite open to like Q&A sessions on this, because yeah, that's basically where I'm up to. Right, we need a couple of these. So that's for the harvester, that's for the drills. Do I really want one to control the flow straight away? No, I'll be alright with that one. I'll turn that one on myself. That's fine. So I need 2. And we need straights. Straights. Right. No, I won't need it. I think I've got enough. Maybe. I reckon that's about 25 grand's worth. We should be fine. Okay, only 8,000. Really? Okay, I thought I jabbed that button way too many times. Click and done. We're done. Off we go. Alberto Torres Padilla. I'm doing good, man. Thank you very much for kicking by. Yeah, dude, I'm doing alright. I'm the cable guy today. So I play a game called The Cable Guy as well. If you guys haven't seen my video on it, did I make a video on it? Yeah, I think I just did a review. It was like, this is a puzzle game, and it's like cables. I'm addicted to that game. I love it. It's amazing. Basically, every day I do a challenge, and it wraps my brain, which means I'm still sort of ticking, which is nice. And it involves like wiring up lots of computers in a procedurally generated office. It's amazing. The other 17,000 were probably, huh? Yeah, probably. Doesn't surprise me if it was. But yeah, so I'm the cable guy right now. Yeah, the cable guy with Jim Carrey. Yeah, I've seen that as well. The game's pretty cool. I like the game. It's genuinely just stupid. It's a little bit silly, but it's fun. You know, it's just a puzzle game where you have to spend as least money as possible wiring an entire office of computers. It's brilliant. I've been in the top. I'm normally in the top 10, like, of people who have done it, but I don't think there's many people who actually play it. So that's not difficult. That's nothing to be boasted about. I've been first a couple of times just because I found like a shortcut that someone else didn't. But yeah, so basically, if you play the challenge mode, you play the same map as everybody else, for that day, and you've got 24 hours to solve the problem of like how to do it with the least money as possible. And it's a good little game, a good little fun puzzler. I don't normally play puzzle games, but for some reason I really like the cable guy. I think it might just be because it's sort of like a whole OCD thing. It's like sorting out something and doing it like the right way, or in my brain the right way. Thomas Willis, thank you very much for kicking by. Hello there. Welcome to the stream. Now you can have Posh Hybrid, or you can have Mayor Humdinger from Paw Patrol. Or just me normally, I don't mind. Yeah, we get 50 points per no stand. Right. Need that. We need that again. I've won. How did I win? I didn't win nothing. I didn't even push jump, so I don't even know what's going on. Oh, I can't jump. I'm an idiot. Whoa. There we go. Okay, cool. It's rigged. If nobody else did it, I don't know if the avatar comes to life and does it yourself, but it definitely wasn't me. Did you give up, or you're hungry for more? Somebody's been watching Home Alone. Santa Claus is coming to stay. It's alright, mate. I have a southern accent myself. Kinda East End, kinda shy. Kinda Shires mix. So you got a mix like this, right? You talk a bit like this, but you're from London, right? Alright, you talk like that, right? That's fine, right? I don't mind people who talk like that, okay? Yeah, that's fine. That's a shire. Well, farmer at least, like Devonshire. So you speak with a stronger accent, but you talk a little bit like this. Not that self. Okay. Okay, what are we saying like Southern? Do you mean like American Southern? Where somewhere you talk like this a lot of time? Oh, you're from Berkshire. Oh, okay. You're a posher person then. Right. Berkshire. No, I won't try Rust. Well, I don't want to try Rust as electrical. I think it's just no. I'd rather just blow shit up. I will say, if you sounded like that, I would not listen to your stream. Well, if I talk like this all the time, you won't watch my stream. Are you saying that the Country Bumpkin Life for down in the Devonshire won't talk? You won't be watching this no more? I can understand why. That's farmer speak. Don't thought I know right down there. It's like listening. It's like if you listen to like, I would compare it to like the country bumpkin in American, but just like the English version or the British version. That's basically it. If you watch Hot Fuzz, they do a brilliant job of like thickening out that accent to make it sound like you. It doesn't really like you can't hear any words at all. Worcestershire sauce. Yes. I like it so you can sound posh. I have some Worcestershire sauce on my toast. Yes. Hey Hybrid, I have to go and run a quick errand. That's alright, I'll still be here. Sea mine. What's that? Sea mine, that. Says it's a sea mine. Yeah, okay. I was thinking about watching. It's such a cool interaction, though. If you know, you know. I'm a simple person, like, so Hot Fuzz like really tickled my funny bone. It was good. Yeah. Yeah, do you have a license for this one? Yeah, for this one I do. Yeah, for this one he does. What do you mean this one? He says he's been finding it. Yeah, I found it on the edge. I actually find Shaun of the Dead I find funnier, but I like a parody zombie film. I think they're pretty cool. Shim, how you doing, mate? Over on Twitch. World's End I liked, but it wasn't like a. For me, World's End wasn't like a true comedy. It was more of like a. It had funny moments, but I'd say Hot Fuzz and Shaun of the Dead like exactly where my sense of humor is. Like when it comes down to like physical humor on the TV. Oi, trolley boy. Oi, trolley boy. Yeah, that's the Hound from Game of Thrones. If you didn't know, Michael is the Hound. Yarp. Is Officer Angel not moving? Narp. You found it better on a second watch? I would agree. Yeah, I think you watch it the first time, you go, and then yeah, you watch it the second time, you're like, okay, I sort of get this now. It's fine. You know what? I'm gonna take another shortcut on this pipe. I'm breaking my own system here by making it. This is the problem with playing a puzzle game. To be like, I can make things better. I can use less pipes. I'm actually doing this now in my build. I use less cables. I'm fine. I'm making more money. It's perfect. Right. So where's my corners? Do I have my corners up here or are they downstairs? I think they're downstairs, aren't they? Oh, blast. Okay, that's fine. Narp. Okay, we'll get all the... Right, I'll take this downstairs first. We'll go and chuck this up. It'll be alright. The less pipes, the better pressure you have. Or you just put a booster in, you'll be fine. Yeah. It's just one of those things that we all do in this game, you know. It's not like I haven't been playing this game for the last 4 years. Yes. Anyway, so yeah, I need to bring this up to there, and then just run that straight up to there, and we're all good. Now, okay, that right. Right, so we need to come up onto this one. Now, the downside I am seeing is this. So I actually need to run the I need to run that pipe through there. So I actually need to bring this one down, because if it runs that way, then it's going to cross. So now we're going to have to bring this one down. So when we bring, we're going to have another stopcock on here that we can like link up to here. I'm going to have we're going to have a fudge with that one, I think. Where on the map are you set up? Now I've played Hydroneer for a while. I am down at Waterside, hanging with the homies. Once I create a panel based on the sending of a signal via a single cable, so as not to have 20 cables over the huge distance. For me, it doesn't really bother me. I don't really care, because when I'm finished, you won't see these cables. Basically, that's the plan. The plan is, or basically, what the idea of this build is at the moment you're seeing like the bare bones. I don't intend to have 3,000 drills running. I might do later on, I don't know, but for now, I want this build to look as good as I can be. I want it to be able to control upstairs with just going click and just clicking, and I'm good. Now, I could have all that down here, but I don't want it down here because I don't want to come down here. I want all my stuff upstairs, and I don't care about what goes on down here as long as it looks cool. Now, I do want it to make it more look like a mine. So what I'm actually going to do with this, I'm going to box this off, so it's just going to be a big pillar. You're not going to see what's behind all this. It's all going to be part of the actual scenery that I'm building around it. My plan is to turn this into an actual build, not just have like conveyor belts floating like these. They're just floating. I actually want to put little struts underneath to actually make it look like it's standing on a platform. So I've done this before on like other builds, where it's like I've spent hours and hours and hours building staircases. And if you go and watch season 3, you can watch the whole lot of me just digging a big hole and just going downstairs, you know. So I sort of know where I want my build to go. It's just time, and at the moment, because I was doing the videos for this series, and because I've been doing other things, and I tried that whole like commentary thing on a video, and it's doing all right. I actually didn't mind doing it. So I am trying to do like a few different things with the channel as well at the same time, and at the same time, I'm actually enjoying myself more. So I'll be doing this a lot more because I'm not really focusing on doing too much apart from the things I actually want to do right now, which is quite nice, you know. Quick question: can you place one concrete block in another to make a squared off corner? You could just make a corner. Everyone has their own way of playing this game. Yeah. So for me, like when it came down to the experimental stuff, that was what I used to do in the older versions of this game. But as I got to a point where I was obviously playing the game for a stupid amount of time, I just fell into a rut of just finding the best way to do things and then be like, I'm done. I don't need to experiment anymore. I think I've done everything that I can in this game. So I just do it this way. Does flipping the block upside down not work? Yeah, you can rotate the block, so it does have the flat side up. because there is an actual flat side to the block. For some reason, it's not in the basic position. So when you put a brick down, you get the curved sides. If you just rotate it, we get the actual flat top. It's like, oh, okay, something's not right here. There is that, and it is a bit of a yeah. I'm not sure why it's happening, but it happens. Right, so let's go in there. Now we take my cart back upstairs. Let's go all the way. Let's go, boys. Our boss. Right, and we angle this on, so we're staying this up here. Don't move. Yes. There we are, see? RC. Right, and what I'll do, while I'm here, right, I'll build the other cable section up now, and then I don't have to touch it again. And all I need to do is just build this. No. Oh, I can't do that on the top one. Okay, cool. Okay. Crawl out to the fallout, baby. I'm so... Even now, I'm like, I know it's going to be like a year and a half or 2 years away. I can't wait for Season 2. It's going to be good. As long as it's as good as Season 1, I'll be completely fine with Fallout. Oh no! I need that. Oh, bugger. That's a little bit annoying. There we go. And... I can't go any higher. Okay, not a problem. Damn it. Season 2 of what exactly? Fallout. Fallout the TV show, or Amazon show, sorry, it's not a TV show because it's a streaming show. Yeah, it's already been confirmed for Season 2. I'm one of those really, like, I really enjoy Fallout. I've been playing Fallout since 1997 when Interplay first published it. I followed Tim Kaine on YouTube. I've read the lore. I've read everything. I've read every terminal in the games. I am that sad person who, if I did a playthrough of it now, I don't need to read the terminals to know what's going on. Right? I know basically the games, and it's quite cool. You're waiting for Ark, the animated series. I really hope it's good. Because there's nothing worse than playing, like, watching a franchise or something. You're like, oh, it's not as good as I wanted it to be. Which, in fairness, was my fear for Fallout. When I watched the trailer, I was like, please be good. Yeah, they're doing an animated series for Ark. I don't know if it's going to be any good, let's put it that way. But you never know. I mean, it could surprise people. I'm hoping it does. I mean, a lot of the animated stuff that's coming out over the last couple of years has been really good. Like the Resident Evil series has been, that was alright. Not everybody's cup of tea, but it was alright. But yeah, I'll probably end up... I'm probably going to watch the Fallout TV show at least like another, I don't know, 3 or 4 times. And like over the next sort of like 8 to 12 months. Because I'm that sort of person. And I watch things on repeat a lot. So when it comes to Fallout, as it's not a video game and it's just a TV show, I'll be like, okay, I'm in. 100%. I'll watch it again. And I'll watch it again. And I'll watch it again. I just hope it follows the notes they left behind for the player to find. What an arc. I'm also looking forward to the Fallout 4 upgrade. Because Bethesda are actually working on basically updating the entire game, which breaks, unfortunately, Fallout London. So yeah, I don't know. I was a little bit upset when I heard that. I was like, oh, that sucks. But you know, if they're gonna make the game better, then I haven't got a problem with it. Fallout 4. The only thing that lacks in Fallout 4, and it's my only main gripe with the actual show. It's the actual like series, is that Fallout 4's story just isn't as good as the other Fallouts. It's just a little bit crap in comparison. You know, the rest of the game, I'm alright with. I like the gameplay, I like base building, and that's why when it actually happens, like when the update happens to Fallout 4, and Bethesda have basically overhauled it completely, I probably will do I probably won't do a video series, considering the video series would just take too flipping long to edit. But I think what I would do is just do like lots and lots of streaming, and I would play Fallout. I think it would just be a main game I'm going to play for like a couple of months. It would basically take the place of everything. I wouldn't do videos for a long time. I'd probably be doing... I might do one video a week, maybe like a Friday thing. But then the rest of the time it would be like, okay, cool, we're going to jump into the Wastelands. We're going to do another couple of hours of this. Alright, cool. I'll basically become a Fallout streamer for like 6 months. Because I want to see that game evolve. I want it to be better. I really do. And the only way it can be better, adding a DLC that's actually good. I mean, the Automaton one was alright. Far Harbor was a good DLC. Nuka World was really good. I enjoyed Nuka World. But then everything else was like, yeah, the story's a bit crap. But I can play the game and I can upgrade, you know, I can upgrade my bases. I can make them look like forts. I'd love to redo some of the stuff I've already done in the past. Would watch a live stream of Fallout 4? Yeah, I mean, that's it. I mean, the story I'm not really caring about, but obviously you have to finish the story. So you can go against your son or not. That's up to you. I usually just end up doing the good ending and just watching Sean die, and it doesn't bother me, and it's fine. But then I'll just go and play the game, and I'll go around and I'll build up all the forts, and I'll fend off the raiders and that sort of thing. Because that's what I played Fallout 4, was to play the actual game and just enjoy it. The story... I just didn't like. I think it was the worst part about Fallout 4, unfortunately. Fallout 3, even though the story is kind of the same, you got to go and find your dad instead of like finding your son. I actually felt it was done more. There's a lot more compassion in Fallout 3, and obviously New Vegas is just a good game, and it's not made by Bethesda, so that's fine. Anyways, I need... What the smeg do I need? I can't remember what I'm bloody doing anymore. Right, give me a second. I need to go and attach this to the bottom. Bosh. 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 Right. So, if I wrap it that way. So we're going to bring that out and then bring that up. Will be cool. It'll be cool, man. What did you think of the Far Harbor DLC? I actually liked it. Me personally, I didn't mind it too much. It was alright. It wasn't the best, but it was okay. It was good enough to, like, you know what? This is better than the robot building one. The robot building one annoyed me a little bit because I was like, I don't really care about this. It's not really what I really, you know. It felt too much like a comic book. If that makes any sense, like it didn't feel like a Fallout storyline. It just felt like it was just put in just to have something extra put in. But then they actually thought about putting Far Harbor, and then they thought about doing the Nuka World as well. Because I can see that sort of thing being a thing. But the building your robots and trying to take over the wastelands with a horde of robots was like, yeah, I don't know, this seems a bit far-fetched to me. And here we are talking about like a post-apocalyptic world like full of nuclear weapons. But you get what? Do you get what I mean? But yeah, I think if I was gonna stop this channel completely now and do something else, I would love to just go through every Fallout game, like from number 1 onwards, and just play them all through. Because it's been nearly 30 years since I played the first game, right? It's been a long time since I played Fallout 1 and 2, and they were really good games. But I would feel that nowadays, like, I'd say a lot of the modern audience wouldn't get on with them because of just what they like.
Do you have a video on how the auto smelters work? I had an old video and it's old tech, so I wouldn't even watch it. Basically, I just use a lever to trigger them. You can mess around and do it like the other way, which is to set up a whole thing, but I just can't do it. Among the Sleep. I don't think I've ever played it. For those of us that really love villain storylines, one great game I'd love to see rebooted is Overlord. I'd like to see a new Dungeon Keeper game. Like, the Dungeon Keeper series was pretty cool back in the day, where you basically controlled the dungeon and killed heroes. But then there is a game coming out called, I think it's called Monsters Domain or something like that. You basically play the bad guys and you're going off and killing the good guys. That's a pretty cool story. I like that sort of thing. It just flips the normal narrative on its head. There is another one I do want to look into, which is Dungeon Tycoon. So Dungeon Tycoon, I would probably play. I think it's coming out soon, or if it isn't out, I haven't. Let me just go and check this out. Because Claus was talking about it a little while ago. He pulled me up and he was like, "Hey, have you seen this game?" I'm like, "No." Dungeon Tycoon. And if I could spell dungeon without a B, that would be awesome. Dungeon Tycoon, the demo's out. You know what? We'll download the demo. Because I'm just going to show you this now, right? This is the sort of game I like. So you build dungeons to kill heroes. And when you level up your rooms, then you can get more traps and more enemies and, well, things that can kill the heroes, basically. I thought it looked quite cool. So, that's something I might do. So the game itself comes out this year. Reminds me of Minecraft. Yeah, sort of. So you know what? You're going to see this now. It is on my wish list. So at some point, when it comes out this year, I want to cover that game, just because we can be the enemy. We can be the people who are going to be like, you know what? We want to kill the heroes. We want to make the money. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Oh, the other one's called Monsters Domain. I'm pretty sure it's called Monster Domain. Monster Domain. Yeah, it's called Monsters Domain. It came out on the 5th of April. It's mixed reviews, but basically, you play as the bad guys, taking on the good guys. I like the demo for it, but having mixed reviews is like, oh, that's a bit of a shame. I just thought it was a cool concept, you know. And I think it's got to a point where you're playing too many good guys. Did I only buy 2 of the switches? Oh, I only bought 2 of the switches. Oh no, I only bought 2. Right, I need to unfortunately go back to shop and buy another one. And then we need to change the labels on them, because if not, I'm going to get really confused about which one does which. It's going to be fun. Right, let's go back and get another one, and then we'll figure out the last one, because the last cabling is literally just turning the drills on and off. And then we should just be able to go click, 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 and then everything just works. So that should be fine. Should, technically. Yes, maybe. We'll see. Obviously, turn harvester on first because of the water. What's up, Hybrid? I'm back. That's good? No, I haven't done nothing. I'm good. But yeah, thanks very much for coming back. It means a lot. Don't you already have a switch near the harvester? I do, yes. But why do I want to go all the way downstairs to turn it on, when I could just turn it on from up here and I don't care? That's the reason why I'm doing it. It's called being lazy. Do all the legwork now, so you don't have to later. So you can sit back in the snowy ash, drink your pina colada under the sun whilst looking at the northern lights, while your machines just work for you. Oh, yes. I meant rather than buying another. Nah, just I'll just bring the switch up. I'm fine. No, I've already wired it up, so that the harvest is actually done. I'm pretty sure, or I already used it. I can't remember. Whatever. I don't know. I've probably just left it on the floor and I don't care. But it doesn't matter. I've got too much money. It's like first world troubles. Yeah, we can just take that off now. We'll be okay. Goes in my scrap pile. It's fine. Right. Need to bring my cables downstairs. And then we need to finish it all off. And then we are good. Good. Cables. Every boss and CEO. Yeah, get the minions to do it. Hey, I was one of those minion workers for like all my life. So, I get it, don't worry. Hey, Hybrid, sending love from South Africa. Well, thank you very much for being here. Most appreciated of you. Pardon me. Right. While we're here, let's wire up this one as well. So, that one needs to come off there. And then that one needs to go up there. And then we go straight up. And I think that's the last corner I need. I think everything else is literally just straight cables now. Fun and games for the whole family. There we go. Thank you very much to that person over there for subscribing, because I can't read the name because my stream doesn't work properly. I have got to try and find out why that's not working right, because it's bothering me now. It's like, why aren't you not working? Huh? Why you know? Oh no, I've junked myself. Junked it. There we go. Right. Ba-da-ba-da-da, Paw Patrol. Yes. Oh, I actually do need to put another straight cable in. Oh, bums. Right, we'll do that in a minute. It's fine. Turn your brain off. It'll be okay. One, 2, 97. There we go. And here we go, here we go, here we go. Cable guy. Huh? One more, and then that one's basically done. Then I need to go and get 2 elbows. Ooh, misses. Then we're done. And then we'll do a test run. Test run will just be, does it work? Yes. All good, fantastic. Now leave it running. Yeah, I couldn't leave it running because I didn't know if I was going to be able to turn this on and off. So the only thing I would have to do, like, to actually run around is that one over there, which controls all my lava on through the filters. That's fine. Bosh. Oh no! Out of everywhere I could have landed. No! No! Oh, flip. Stuck in a harvester with you. Yep, Suicide Alley, straight into the harvester, and you can't get out very easily. It's not easy to get out of it. Yeah. Please, I need a rope. I need a rope. I'm holding out for a rope in the ropes. Can you stop being a twonk? I don't like it. That thing's got too many connection points. Now I get Max was trying to make it so the harvester had like a sort of wheel and be like, yeah, you can get in there, it's fine. But oh, you've got to be joking. You know what? It would have just worked better if I just used corners. I'm just going to do it the way I had it in my brain. I'm not going to try smartening this up anymore. Less cable, less noise. There we go. Cool, it's connected, it's fine, it's done. Now turn your brain off. Right. So, technically, I shouldn't need another cable at all. So I'm going to put all these in here. And then I've got to think about building a shed, like to hold all my spares. Because I can't just have them all laying around upstairs. That's just madness. 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 This is Sparta. And if you are too young to know, like if you ever watched like the 300 and you never knew there was a techno remix of This Is Sparta, go and watch it. It will melt your brain. I remember when I first saw it and I was like, why am I watching this? And even now I sit there and just go, why? Why? Why is this a thing? This is Sparta. This is Sparta. I found it funny as well today. There was somebody in the Discord who asked the question, how did we ever survive without the internet? I was like, we went outside. Yes, we played outside until people didn't get worried about us anymore. We were fine. Right. Now to figure out which one's which, and I can't remember. So the last one I built is this is the main water for the drills. This one would be the harvester controls. So I'm gonna put this. Push the goddamn button! Right. Harvester control I'm gonna have as that, and I don't know what. Oh, that's controlling the water. Right. We need a lava one, really, don't we? We need a lava. We need... Yeah, well, you know what? We'll do that. So, that should technically turn on my belts. That's turning on my belts. That's good. That's the harvester. That's my drills. And then that's my things. If I've done that right. Oh, I know why that's not working. Don't worry. I know exactly why that's not working. This is because of a fail-safe I put in my build. Now we should be working. There we are. I gotta go and get my work done. Catch you later, buddy. Have a good one. Right. So, drills are this one. No, but I've turned something off. What did I just turn on? Oh, yeah, no, that is my drills. Okay. So, this is drills. Drill is number one. I really should get like a... Oh, we haven't got the mods. We need like little notice boards. That's why I like the mods. Why is that stuck? Quiet this up. Thank you very much. Yeah, so that's drills. That is the harvester. that is the water. So my harvester's off, but it's still supplying water. See? It's a good thing. And that's why the harvester's got two switches. Because it does two things. So even when it's turned off and it's not grinding, it's literally still able to supply water to the actual build. So that means the conveyor belts are still working, and that's all good. And then if I pull this one, that empties out my smelters. And then if we close it back up, it's all good. And then when the bars are up here and everything's all fine and dandy, we can just turn it all off and we're fine. Now what I want is I need a little wooden signs underneath each one to say drills, lava, pipe, done. So after you get tier 3 factory, is there anything else that should be my goal? It's whatever you want it to be. You could put the filtering masterworks blueprint in front of the switch to see which. That's a good idea. I like that. Nice. That is actually quite a solid thing to. I like that idea. Thank you. Goes in there. That goes in there. And then that goes in there. Pucker. And there you go. And then you turn the water off. And there we go. Ta-da! Right, all that build. That was 2 hours of my life building that. I'd say that was quite successful. So, this would be my drills. So, if I just use... I know, because I like them on the table, because I'm a weirdo. It's a shame Itchy never put, like... did he put them in the furniture store? Oh, man, we need little signs. Like, we need them as basic things in this game. We need signs. God damn it. Right. I think we'll figure this out as we... I'm going to be like... It's going to get in my head a bit more. Don't worry. So, we need to turn this on. Then we need to turn this on. Then we need to turn this on. And that is all of that downstairs. So, my drills are working. The harvest is working. That's working. Let's see what happens if I take this out. The reason why I'm taking this out is I think that may be part of the problem of what I'm having. And the lava filter hooks, what does upgrading them do? Lava filter hooks? Thank you very much for subscribing on YouTube, if you're watching this. Lava filter hooks. You mean the filters? Keep a drill, harvester, pipe, and whatnot space. Yeah, I could do it, actually. Yeah. I think this works now. It looks like it's working. Go. So this isn't even a massive setup. This is just like it works, and it works pretty well for what's here. I mean, I haven't got a lot at the moment. I'm running, I think it's 18 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 like lava drills. How many have I got in a row? 22, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 41 drills in total running. Not even bad. 41 drills, and it's just, there's no lag. I remember the days when I used to get lag a lot on like 100 drills. So this is working perfectly. I'm good with this. And it's sorting itself out. I mean, look. It's perfect. No. It's in the recycling bin. It's fine. I've got to take that out tomorrow. Right. 'Tis working. 'Tis all right. It's good. Oh. Crikey. Oh. Yeah, I'm just achy today. I did, like yesterday, well, no, let's say Thursday I did leg day at the gym, so my leg really hurts now. I haven't done, out of the month and a half I've been going to the gym, I've never done leg day, because I hate the look of like everybody's like constipated face when they do leg day. But I did it myself and I was like, yeah, I can see why people look really, really horrible after doing it. Because like my calf muscles suck right now. My legs are like, you're not supposed to do this to us, we're supposed to be good. So they hurt. Yesterday was like upper body, so I went like full tilt. I'm now doing like most of my exercises I'm doing like upper body, so shoulders, back, biceps, forearms. Like the machine, you basically, it looks like you're rowing, but you're rowing with weights flying up in front of you. Most of those exercises are up 60 kilo now, so I'm okay with that. My goal in my head was to get to, if I'm able to do every single one of those exercises to 100 kilos, then I know I'm okay. That's my goal as like a thing in my head. Because once I'm at that point, I can drop it down to like 60, and I can literally just do that for ages, and then that's when I'm going to start like burning fat a lot faster. So I'm giving myself to the end of the year to actually start seeing like an actual change. I'm feeling the change. Genuinely, I feel stronger, which is good because I'm now lifting like 60 kilos in every exercise. My legs can do with straining. I think it's around 75, 80, which is pretty cool. But yeah, I did all of that over 2 days, and then I had to load up the car for a boot fair yesterday night. Well, yesterday, it took me an hour to load the car because we live upstairs, so I had to come upstairs like 10 times to load the car up. I was knackered, and then I had to unload it all today because we did the boot fair today, and then we drove home. And I got home and literally like I had to pull all the stuff back upstairs, put it in the flat, and I'm like, oh my god, like everything hurts. Did the patch get rid of belt sticking? Not really. Corners still suck. You are still getting occasional bits and pieces stuck on like the actual. Let's see that one there. Cut the sugar out. Weight will drop. I gotta be honest. I drink sugar-free drinks, right? And I've listened to medical experts and gym experts and sports science experts, and they basically say don't worry about fizzy drinks. Well, if you're drinking like sugar-free drinks, then the thing that's affecting you the most is the sugar. I don't really eat a lot of sugar. That's the thing. I have a little bit on my Weetabix in the morning. I've been eating Weetabix religiously. The thing is I'm not looking to lose weight conventionally. The reason why is because I'm a really fussy eater. I'm a really picky twonk when it comes to this sort of thing. So what I'm going to do to counterbalance my weight thing is lift more. So if I can turn fat hybrid into muscle hybrid and still eat the same crap as I do, then I'm not going to have a problem. The only problem I'm going to have is that I'm going to be hench. And I won't be able to fit through doors properly. But I am 40, so it's like it's going to get harder to do this. But that's the main issue. Is like I'm literally doing this counterbalancing what I do. I have changed certain things. I don't eat sweets really anymore because I've had like fillings and stuff done on my teeth, and I'm like, I can't eat them because everything's too sensitive. So I don't eat a lot of sweets and stuff. I've had one chocolate bar in the last sort of like 3 months. A lot of my problems and like the whole weight thing is like easy convenience foods, like takeaways. These people deliver to my front door, so I don't have to go out. And that's part of the problem. It's just trying to like sway my eating habits. So I don't eat as much crap on the side, but I do eat like junk food. But the junk food I do eat, instead of ordering like, you know, a large portion of chips and this, that and the other, I'll change that into like a chicken substitute. So I'll have like, instead of having like this, I'll have a chicken burger, which is not always the best thing you can have. Apparently McDonald's one is actually worse for you than that is a bog standard hamburger. But yeah, so I'm more partial to eating more like protein infused stuff now. I still prefer like stuff with a little bit of flavour. So I don't eat just a chicken breast, I'll eat a southern fried chicken breast, which isn't the best thing to do. So that's how I'm balancing out. I just don't eat as much with my meals, but I still eat some of the bad stuff. So I'm not like the model person you should be listening to when it comes to weight loss and stuff, but I'm not doing it to lose weight as in like I'm doing this to lift more. So I'm looking at this more as not going to be a world's strongest man, but I'm looking at this as a strongman diet where I can eat X amount of calories and bulk up instead of like dropping all of my stuff just so I can like level out. That's how I'm seeing it. But you know, that's just me. I'm just looking to get stronger, and I'll lose it over time. I've tried, when it comes to dieting, I've tried dieting. Dieting doesn't work for me, and I'm one of those people, I can lose 10 pounds, I'll gain 12, because I miss all the stuff that I cut out. And they're always saying now, you shouldn't cut out all the stuff, because if you cut it out, then when you come back to it, you'll miss it more, you'll want to do this. I'm like, okay, that's fine, so I just won't do it. It's fine. And then the problem is I'll cut it out completely, and then I'll screw myself up. So the idea is to continue, like, not eating as much crap food. But me, the mindset change was, I'm going to the gym, I want to get stronger, and I can lose my own weight where I need it to be. But I need to get to a certain sort of fitness first, because this is like the first time I've ever been to a gym, ever. So I need to get to that level of fitness first before I can start losing weight productively. So that's my whole thing. Right now, I gave myself, like I said, for like the first couple of months, that's when I'm like, okay, I need to do this, this, and this. I'm training my body so I can do more. So I can because I'm asthmatic, I can't do a lot of cardio. Because I'm unfortunately one of those asthmatics where you get me running for 5 minutes and I'll be on the floor wheezing to death. I will slowly breathe my last breath, and it will just be like people prodding me going, get up and do something. So that's the whole thing. Eat protein, that's what I'm doing on a 16, but I tried to get rid of the fat belly. So that's the thing. That's the thing. When it comes to like building muscle, you don't drop your calories. Because if I'm building muscle, I need more calories because I'm looking to get bigger. So that's the whole thing. I'm not looking to lose weight because I need to gain mass. And I gain mass so I can lift more. Well, yeah, that happens over time. Yeah. But yeah, at the moment, it's like the first couple of months in, and I'm mainly just looking to like lift more. When I started 2 months ago, I was most of my exercise and stuff I was doing at 45 kilo, 46 kilo. Now I'm doing that at nearly 60 each time. It's heavier, but I need to do it, and I'm good to do it. Yeah. That's the plan. Build it up, and then slim it down slowly. But it's alright. Only have water 2 hours before bed. That's a good way of doing it, because then you are cutting out everything else. The thing is with like the Pepsi Max thing, is that it's, you know, as I said, there's no sugar in it. I mean, there's a little bit of caffeine, but I've lived on it for so long that my weight gain isn't because of what I drink. My weight gain is like through food. So I do find it funny when people go, well, you shouldn't be drinking fizzy drinks. It's like, why? All those sports scientists over there and all the like other people have said, like, you can drink diet fizzy drinks as long as they don't have lots of sugar in them. It's like, nothing I drink has lots of sugar in it. Lemon hot water before help? Yeah, it's a good one. My problem is I don't have any lemon. And our water sucks. It tastes like chlorine right now. It's really strange. Oh, I've got a little bit of a clog. Right there. Nom. So we're at 260,000. It's not bad. And there we go. So, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to shut this all down and we're going to get some more drills. Throw a party! Right, so I need to turn my drills off. But yeah, I mean, the actual thing is I've actually put weight on doing this. But that is just because of, like, the inner muscle workings. Like, these are muscles that have never really been properly used in my life. So my first day at the gym, I'm like, okay, I can do 2 hours, I'll be fine. I lasted like 45 minutes. And 45 minutes I was done. I was like, everything aches and everything hurts. I couldn't go back to the gym for 3 days after I'd finished because I'd never done this before. So yeah, it was definitely a wake-up call to, like, you are this unfit that parts of your body you didn't even know existed hurt. It's like, oh, cool. But I can turn up now, and I'm all good with what I do. I haven't done a lot of, like, actual bar weight training, like deadlifts and, like, bench presses and things like that. Mainly because everything I'm doing right now is, I'm doing all the overhead stuff, so that's my shoulders and my back. When it comes to, like, it's like a long seat, so you sit down and you basically get into a rowing pose and then you're pulling it up to your chest. I'm doing that, that's just with a big column of weights in front of you. So I think I'm hitting, I did that like for about 600 reps the other day with different exercises. So I did like a close one, so you had your hands real close and you're pulling that into your chest. And then I did it on a long bar, actually, like, felt like it was rowing. Then I did it with a wider bar. And then I did it with a bar with handles on the side of it. And each one of those I was doing incremental weights. So I went from 5 plate, which is 37 kilos. So I did like 10 of those, rest, and then put the hook down to the next one, which is like 42, and then 50, then 56 and 60. So I did that on every single sort of thing. And then when it got to a point I couldn't lift anymore, I'd go back to, like, bar 5. So I went up 5 and then went back down 5. And obviously, by the end of it, my muscles like, come on, dude, you shouldn't be doing this. It's like, no, I should be doing this. So shut up, brain. We'll carry on. And that's what I did. So it's all good. There's a stuck bit of stone down there. See, that's how good my eyes are. I'm blind and I could see that. But yeah, enjoying it. That's the thing. But I was talking to my mate Joe, and he was like, yeah, I went to the gym for like 3 months and I lost like 3 stone. I was like, what sort of gym did you get? He goes, I went to a boxing gym. I said, there's your thing. Like, boxing gets you super fit. Like, he lost 3 stone in 3 months. Like, that was ridiculous. He was earning £4 a week. roughly around £4 a week. That's mental. But yeah, he's managed to keep it all off because he changed his eating habits as well. And he's done alright. But for someone like me who's just an idiot and is like, I like food. Even if it's not good for me, I like food. Right, so we can turn this off. Right, so we're going to need... Have I still got my drill thingy here? Actually, where is... Oh, it's in the back of the hauler, isn't it? Hauler! Is just Cloutium and Corestone. Yeah, it's this stuff. Cloutium and Corestone, right? Yeah, Cloutium and Corestone. We'll lob all this in as well, and we'll be alright. So we're going to get some more drills. Yay, finally. The moment you've all been waiting for. But I've enjoyed my time there so far. The people there are alright. The guy that runs it's pretty cool. Just, you know, it just makes it a little bit... It's a small gym. It's not like Pure Gym or like Big Gym franchise. The gym I go to is like... It's a little village gym, but it has enough equipment in there for... I think at like max capacity, I would say like if you had 25 people there, you're probably... why the hell am I... No, I need to take the hauler. I'd say 25 people, the gym would be full. You know, it's not a massive place. Do you put the drills on tier 3, the very bottom? You can no longer mine on a layer up. So that's normally the way you would do it. But what you can do is if you dig some snow with a spade, right, you can put a lump of snow wherever you want. So if I wanted to put a drill here, I would just put some snow around the drill, and then I would just build it up and go from there, and then the drill can sit on top of that. So that's something you can do. It just means that you actually have the ability to put drills wherever you want them to. So where I've got them, I could put a floor down, I could put some snow underneath them, and then we go from there. Or if you get all the relics, you can use this, and you can just spawn snow, and it's really cool. But that's if you find all the relics. All the relics are in all the plots, by the way. And in all the plots, it's like... It's a lot of mining. It's a lot of fudge around. Well, I don't know. I mean, it's all proper gym equipment. Like, I mean, the dude that runs it is... It's called... basically, it's called Atlas Gym. And it is pretty cool. It's what they call an eco gym. And the reason why it's an eco gym... There's no central heating, so in the winter it gets cold. In the summer it gets bloody hot. There's no air conditioning. During the weather right now, when I started in February, so yeah, I started at the end of February, so literally like the last day of Feb was the day I signed up, and we were having cold periods of time there. I walked in on my first session, and it was a cold morning. They had a wood burner going, so it smells like freshly burnt wood in there, which is pretty cool. But every single bar you touch was like ice cold, and it's like, okay, cool, I need to warm up. So what do you do when you warm up? You start moving, you start going, get you into the mood a bit more. I probably won't go during the summer because I hate the summer. So yeah. It's going to be one of those things. I'll probably go like later on in the evening because they're open till like 8. I think it's 8 or 10 o'clock at night. So I'll probably end up going like late at night. But even then, I probably won't need to do as much exercise because during the summer I don't stop sweating until it gets colder. I'm constantly running hot all the time. I'm not so much anymore. I'm still warm, but I'm getting older, and I've started to notice like. I'm actually starting to feel the weather more now, which sucks. I can understand why old people wear coats. So, yeah, I know I'm getting older. It's starting to, like, I can feel it a bit more now. Maybe it's just because I'm actually losing fat. That might be, it's my body changing. So, yeah, so it's an eco gym. So, it's like, all the equipment in there is, like, proper. It's all proper equipment. It's just we're sort of more open to the elements than anything else. Need to have one save around the corner from my old house. I prefer to work out outdoors, so do park boot camps. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's each their own. For me, I can't do a lot of like running around stuff because, like, even when I was playing baseball, I was so dependent on my inhalers. It's not even funny. And you're still, I feel young-ish. I feel old at the moment because just everything stops. It hasn't stopped hurting since Thursday, but I'll be all right. But it just means that I did things stupidly. Also, the other thing I didn't do after leg day was stretch out. So that was my fault. It was like, I'm okay. I'm fine. So yeah, I should have spent like 20 minutes just like stretching out my muscles, making sure that everything like still works afterwards. So it's my fault that I'm in the pain that I'm in, but I'm okay. You know, you learn from your you learn from your stupid mistakes. It's fine. But yeah, so I'm all right with it. I never actually thought I would actually ever miss a gym. That's the thing. But over the 2 weeks that we had for half term, I was like, I really want to go. And Kira's like, we could go in the evenings. It's like, I can't. Oh yeah, I can. You can. Well, no, because then she had a couple of problems like on the first week, so she was in recovery for a week. I was like, I'll go next week, and then next week was like it was good weather, so we took the kids out more. Didn't need to go to the gym. I had to deal with them, so I was fine. You don't learn. I do. I do learn over time. It just takes me time. I'll be fine. But yeah, I'm sort of glad it's sort of I found it now. If I'm going to be brutally honest, I feel like it's something that I should have done years ago. Because my mentality now is like, yeah, it sort of does help me mentally as well. I mean, I would say that if you're one of these people that've got like weirdly sort of like you have like depressive times or you just can't figure something out. Weirdly, going to a gym like gets you into a weird, like a different mindset. It's really strange. I can't explain it, but genuinely, when I walk out of a gym, I feel happier. It's weird. It's strange. But then if you look at Eddie Hall's kid, Maximus, my advice, if you want to see how good like gyms are for like mental health problems and stuff, Eddie Hall's kid, Eddie Hall, if you don't know who he is, he's a world's strongest man, right? His kid suffers from, I think it's ADHD. Oh no, he's autistic, and I think he's got ADHD. I think he's got both of those. And so he has this, like, so he can't focus on his schoolwork and stuff. So Eddie started taking him to the gym, lifting like, you know, tiny weights. And Maximus was literally coming out of the gym, and he was able to like just sit down and focus on his schoolwork. He was like, and I was like, this kid's 10 years old, and literally going to the gym is like, yeah, he's deadlifting like 120 kilos now. It's for an 11-year-old man. That's amazing. And yeah, he's getting into that like peak physical condition now at 11. This kid lifts more than me. I mean, I suppose if I trained myself, I could probably do it myself. But he is being trained by Eddie Hall. Yeah, 120 kilo deadlift for an 11-year-old. That's mind blowing, basically. So yeah, I mean, and the thing is even Eddie was saying he genuinely thinks he's an undiagnosed like autistic, and he was saying that when he went off to the gym and stuff, his focus was like more onto this. He was able to do this more, and yeah, it's the same thing. Even for a normal person like me, or for anyone, you go to a gym and weirdly you just sort of you feel like you've accomplished something. And it's genuinely making you feel just genuinely better. It's weird, I know. And I'm one of these people, this is like, you know, living for, apart from like the first 10 years of my life, obviously because as a kid, but I grew up not really giving a damn about going to a gym. I didn't really give a shit about it. But going to it now, I should have done it years ago. Just should have. Like my first year when I moved where we are now, I should have said, you know what, I'm going to go to the gym. I'm going to go and work on this, because that's what I should have done. But now I've actually got the time to work on myself and like help myself. Well, I mean, Maximus is actually, according to Eddie, he's actually said that he wants to focus more on doing YouTube and stuff. By the way, Max makes enough money to pay for editors. and he's 11 years old. Max's videos are edited by an actual editor he pays. Max makes that much money off of his channel. Obviously it goes through his dad. His dad set up the channel for him, so that's where his accounts are and stuff. But Max's channel is on its own, makes Max enough money to pay for an editor to edit Max's videos. And that's like, this is an 11-year-old kid making bank. He's ripping it through right now. Fair play to him. You know what? He's got a really good dad to look up to and sort of get that inspiration from. And whatever he's doing, it's working. So keep it up. I mean, I've got no like problems with it. It just goes to prove that he's a better YouTuber than me. Eddie's street smart. Even he said he's not a clever person, but he just understands certain things and what should be done. Like, his channel is built on his personality. His personality is built up from the strongman competitions. You know, so all the stuff that Eddie's done in the past, where he's been like bigging up himself and doing like promotions and all this stuff, he's learned all this. So if you've got a role model like Eddie as your dad, that charisma or anything else, it's just going to rub off on you. You know. So I actually started taking Beast Farms flipping protein powder. And I've done whey powder and stuff before. I've got to be honest. I've never had one that basically actually tastes exactly what it says on the tin. Also, I've never had one that never tasted gritty. Like Eddie's powder is like it. I don't know what he's done to do what he's like. I don't know the pharmaceutical like compounds he's made. This stuff disintegrates within your drink and it's fine, and it doesn't leave a gritty taste. And it's Eddie's stuff, his whey powder. It's Beast Farm whey powder. Beast Pharmacy. Have you ever seen what Eddie takes in one? Yeah, I saw it. Give me a second, I'll show you. So, let me just bring up on big screen. So, that one. That way. Yeah. So, basically, Eddie's like intake is all his own stuff. How much was it? I think it was 40. It was 42 quid, but it does 67 servings, and you take one serving after every time you go to a gym. So I go to the gym 4 times a week, so I will take 4 of those a week, and then so that's going to last me like 3 months. 3 months, maybe 4, depending on how many times I go. So yeah, that can last me. That's going to last me 1/4 of a year. Well, 1/4 of a year. So I only need to buy a couple of them a year, and that's fine. I'm all good with that. But yeah, his range. You can buy them all from Amazon, and it will line them all up, and you buy. And obviously, you can do exactly what he does. But obviously, the reason why he takes as much as he does is because of what he does. You know. And I mean, if you look at like the gold standard whey proteins, they're like 50, 60 quid. If you look at some of the other companies, they're charging a right ass. Eddie went, if I do it just around middle tier, and then people will find it. I'm actually going to do an Amazon review of this stuff, because I went through a lot. I went through a lot of the protein powders, and I was like, hey, this one looks okay. I can use this one. And then I'll read the reviews, and it's like, oh, this one, like it does this, it does that, and I'm like, okay, so it's not a very good powder. Then like some of them where the chemicals have changed, or they've like done a different compound, and it's screwed up the recipe, and it doesn't like break down as much as it should do. I'm like, okay, so basically they've boned this up. And I went through maybe 150 reviews looking into like all of this stuff, and every single one of them is like, this doesn't do this, it doesn't like break down properly, it tastes like grit, blah blah. I'm like, okay, so I'm not going to buy this one. And I was either going to buy Beast Pharmacy, which is Eddie's, or I was going to buy Gold Standard. Gold Standard I've used before in the past, so I was like, okay, I know which one I can use. And then I bought Eddie's because if he uses it on a daily basis and endorses his own product and he's not dead, this means it must do all right, you know. So my logic was, he's basically an ambassador of his own brand, and it's working for him. Now obviously I'm not going into Eddie's like training program. I'm not going to become a UFC fighter because that's what he's now training to do. Eddie is 160 kilos of just pure brutal muscle now. I mean, before he was a bit round, but that was because he weighed 30 odd stone. Now he's a bit smaller. But yeah, I'm not going to bulk up like he has, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to use it and try and change me a little bit to make me better. And if this stuff helps recover, which is what it does mainly, whey protein helps your muscles and your amino acids and everything else, and I'm like, okay, cool, so it'll help me at some point. And it's I genuinely, I've only been taking it for a couple of days, and even those couple of days where I did like a big workout on Friday, I haven't got any pain in my arms or my shoulders or anything else. My pain is in my legs because I overdid it, but I haven't got any problems. Like, and I was lifting like the heaviest I've lifted since I started going. So whatever's in this is actually helping me. So I'm alright. Yeah, I mean, and yeah, I think he's used so many different products in the past. He knows what he's doing. And it's like I said, if you've got somebody who's using their own product and you can see the results, then it's generally not a bad thing, you know. I mean, people are always going to get a bit funky with it, but that's just how people are. Yeah, a 500 kilo. In fairness, the 500 kilo deadlift. I've listened to like a few of his interviews, and he did say that. I mean, he could have lifted more, but he didn't. But that was the lift that almost killed him, because the problem is, if you look at him compared to like Brian Shaw, if Brian Shaw focused on powerlifting for just a year, Brian Shaw would have done 500 kilo. Brian Shaw is big. He's more than capable to do something like that. Eddie's like advantage is Eddie wasn't like 6'8". Eddie's 6'3", but he's got longer arms. So if he goes down for the bar, his arms don't have to come up too far as other people's, just to be able to pull the bar up. So he's got like an actual weightlifter's build. So he's able to do that a bit more. If you look at who's the what's it? I can't remember his bloody name though. He's from the Ukraine. Is it Alexander? Oh, what's his name? He could have also... Yeah, no, he was close to it. He went blind for a little bit as well whilst he was doing that. Oh, bollocks. I can't remember his name now. This guy. Not Stoltman. Stoltman's Scottish. If I can remember this guy's name, is Alexander something. $2000 and something. Alexei Novikov, that's the guy. So if you look at Alexei Novikov, if you see the way he stands, his arms like go a little bit further past his waist. He's actually an ideal build to do deadlift because he has that extra bit of reach, so he doesn't have to bend down as much. So when he pulls himself up, he's doing a full deadlift,
but because he's got those extra like couple of inches in his arm length, he doesn't have to come up as much as like, you know, other competitors. And that's where Eddie's like advantage was as well, because Eddie's arms are a little bit longer, so he's able to bring the bar up and not have to bring it all the way up like other people. So yeah, that's Eddie. Thank you very much for following over on Twitch. Most appreciated. Crazy Redneck 118538. Yeah. Thank you very much for being there. So yeah, I've been watching Strongman all my life because it was always on at Christmas time and we always watched it. But yeah, I mean, so it's one thing I'm paying more attention to now, obviously, because I'm starting to do all this like weightlifting and stuff in the gym. I'm paying attention to these people because they are the guys. Magnus Vermagnuson was my favorite. That's good. Yeah, I would actually say like one of my favorite, like I would say one of my favorite like competitors is Brian Shaw. Just because Brian is a freak of a man. He's 5'8". He's an absolute beast, you know, and he's one of those people. I think he's just a decent character. I've watched his YouTube channel as well. I've watched a lot of Brian stuff, and he's got the balls to set up his own competition as well. So fair play to him and his missus for doing it, you know. So yeah, I'm happy in my own little world right now. But yeah, and Eddie's stuff as well tastes like actually what it says on the tin. Mine's the one that's like chocolate fudge cake. And even Kerry was like, I can smell that. And I'm like, yeah, it actually tastes exactly what it should do as well. It's amazing. Yeah, Brian Shaw is 6'8". He's a monster. Have you ever seen the photo of Brian Shaw giving an award to a Mr. Olympia? Because if you haven't seen it, it's like it's like a father taking his kid out. Brian Shaw gives award to Olympia. It's the Alright, so this puts it into perspective of how tall Brian Shaw is, right? Okay. I can't show you on that because that's Facebook. Right, I can show you this picture because it was Reddit. Right, so I'm going to show you this. Brian Shaw's 6'8" and weighs 450 pounds. This dude here is Brian Shaw. This is the winner of Mr. Olympia. Look at the size difference. It's like, Daddy, can you take me to the park? Yeah, sure, son. The one photo that I loved of it, if I could find the photo, it's amazing. But it's yeah, this one's so good. Oh, it's on TikTok. Hold on, let me just fast forward. Here you go. That's Brian Shaw standing next to a Mr. Olympia suit. Like, look at the size of his hands. He's just a big guy. So, but yeah, he towers over loads of people. Like size, he as said, he's 450 pound, but he doesn't look it. Like he's generally quite like toned as well. So yeah, I find Brian's one of my favourites. I feel that he deserved like a 5th win, but he didn't get it, unfortunately. One of my idols is strongman is Arnold. Well, he was trained differently, so he's spoken about this in the past. Like when he competed in Mr. Olympia and stuff, his training was different to what they're trained nowadays. So if you look at his physique compared to what you see nowadays, you'll see like they were mainly focused on just muscle shape and like that bog standard, like almost like Adonis look, where you had like your big pecs, your big arms and your big legs. If you look at like
strongmen, not strongmen, but if you look at like bodybuilders now, all of the focus is just sheer size. Everything has to be giant. If you look at Jay Cutler in his prime of, not now because he's 50 now, but he still looks good. But if you look at him in his prime compared to like Arnold, the training of certain muscles to make everything look bigger, and you're like, this is why when people like look at like bodybuilders now, they're almost, I don't know, it almost, some people are repulsed by it because of just the way that they look, because they're so huge that they don't look like people anymore. They look like, you know, Hulk clones. And that was the whole thing. So like Arnold, just a different breed. That they were trained differently to focus on different things. Nowadays it's just get big. I mean, the person that you know, he's a YouTube sort of like he's a YouTube personality, but Sam Sunic. If you look at him, all he does is bodybuild, and it's like, it's a lot of shit. He does a lot, and he's big as well. Yeah, Lou Ferrigno. Yeah, big guys. But then, yeah, the old timers, they were trained different to build different. I think the main change in, like, I would say the main change in the Mr. Olympia competitions was, oh, what was his name? Big black guy. Yeah, huh? No, he's the world's strongest, not a Mr. Olympia. Ronnie Coleman. Big Ronnie. I would say that his generation are the reason why Mr. Olympia is the way he is now. Yeah, Ronnie Coleman. Solid competitor, but yeah. But I would say that that generation of bodybuilder is the reason why people went down that whole like the way it is now. So if you look at like the guy that's hitting C-Bum, yeah, and the other big guys, they're just hulks now. So yeah, you're judged on like how big everything is, and not like just sheer shape anymore. I think it got a bit stupid when like they were like bubble gutting, or what they called bubble gutting. It was like, nah, that's all good. Doesn't look right. He pressed 2,000 pounds. Yeah, his legs were big, and then he had problems walking. So yeah, bodybuilding screwed him up. But he's sort of walking now. I think he's mostly recovered, but he's still in a bit like ropey condition. Right, last one. I'm not sure how many I've milked. I'm just gonna take them back and be happy. Yeah, if you look at most bodybuilders and strongmen are on 4-hour meals. Like every 4 hours is another meal because of just like keeping up the muscle size. Even I've watched a little bit. I've watched a lot of Jay Cutler over the last sort of couple of months, because I mean, obviously bodybuilding is like, I'm not looking into bodybuilding. I'm looking into like the best strategy for me to like build muscle. I'm not going to go into a competition. I just want to get fitter. So a lot of these people work on like 8 to 12 reps, do this for like this, that, and this, that. I'm like, okay, that's cool. And then some of the exercises they've come up with are like things that I never really thought of. I'm like, oh yeah, maybe I should do that. But I'm not looking to train like every inch of my arms. I'm not looking to train every funny small muscle. I'm just looking to get fitter. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, then you look at someone like Mark Felix, who is like, what is he now? He's 56? I think he's 56. I think he's the same age as... He's just a couple of years younger than my dad. Mark Felix. He's 58 years old. He's the same age as Mike Tyson, right? And Mark Felix still competes in World's Strongest Man. So there is hope for us all. You're never too young to go for your goals, man. But yeah, Mark Felix is still competing. And he's nearly 60 years old. Doesn't look it, mind you. I mean, and he's still able to... He does a lot of Atlas gripping. Or the big flicking pillars and stuff. But yeah, he's a beast of a bloke for his age. I think he has started to slow down in competition though. I think he doesn't do as much like world touring. Age is just a number, sort of, yeah. Until like everything starts breaking down and decaying around you. Bayton, how you doing, buddy? Or beaten? Is it beaten? Like as in like getting punched in the head beaten, or is it like beaton? I don't know. I'm just making shit up as I go along. I am. But yeah, that's sort of my inspiration for like when it comes to watching like tutorial videos and like how to build muscles and stuff. I watch these guys because they're the experts. These are the guys that have been doing it all their lives. I've been doing it for a month and a half. It's German word for concrete. Okay. Kerry, how do you pronounce the German word for concrete? B-E-T-O-N. B-E-T-O-N. Beton. Or beton! I don't know. Kerry listens to a lot of German stuff, like Rammstein especially, but then she like picks up the language quite well. That's why I asked her. She's more intelligent than me. Beep, beep, beep. It's all good. But yeah, so that was it. Mark Felix don't look a day over 25. I mean, he does look a little bit older now, but I found it funny that, like, because I follow Eddie on Facebook, and he was showing some of his older videos, like his like first like UK Strongest Man sort of thing, and that was when Eddie first started. And who was first place at the UK Strongman? Mark Felix. It's like, that's how long he's been around. He's watched Eddie Hall come up from being a rookie to being a World's Strongest Man. So it's just Mark Felix. He's still there. He's like the granddad of the World's Strongest Man. But yeah, I like it. I think he's pretty cool, you know. And then to keep it going, because a lot of people, they just, when they go into this sort of thing, they just retire, and then they get fat because they're still in that whole mentality of, oh yeah, I can still do this and I can still do that. If you look at like a lot of the judges, they used to be World's Strongest Man, and some of them are big guys now because they've carried on eating and they've carried on like they haven't been to the gym as much, so they started banging weight on. But yeah, I didn't want to do that. That's a pain in the butt, that is, because that's way out of my league for like getting hold of that. Don't know how close I can get. Okay, we got it. That's fine. Right, now we go forwards a little bit. Now we extend the drill out a bit. Now we go this way a bit. Now we bring it in a bit. Now we drop it on its head. Oh yeah. Right, now we need to move our position. So we need to go forwards. We need to go this way. And then we're going to chuck one on the end. If we can get close enough without clapping pipes. Yeah, we're good. What would you say has been your favourite lift? Mine's kind of basic. I'm a big guy on bench level. So that's the thing. I haven't really done a lot. So for me, it's all just been like machining. So like I said, like everything was on cables and pulleys. That's all I've been focusing on. Me myself, I haven't really done much. So the next couple of weeks, I'm actually going to be looking into doing a bit more. So I actually want to do bench pressing. I actually want to do a bit more. I actually want to do some deadlifting. Thankfully, the guy at the gym who basically owns it, he's like, if you've got any questions, come and find me. I'm like, cool, I probably will, because I ain't got the first clue of like how to do stuff, so I'd like to learn. but I don't want to pay for a personal trainer, so I might just watch like Eddie Hall and a few other people on YouTube of like how to do a deadlift and just do it myself. Mainly just because I feel like if I can teach myself to do something, then I've taken that time to actually learn properly, which is what I do need to do. I need to teach myself to do stuff because then I pay attention to myself more than I do to other people, and that goes through my school life as well. If I was learning to do it myself, then I feel like I've done it my way. Freeform, and you can destroy or rip stuff. Yeah, I mean that's the thing though. It's like I've learned when it comes to doing all the stuff with like the pulleys and bits and pieces. So like when it comes to doing like overheads and like shoulders and everything else, I've learned to do that properly, so I won't hurt myself. So I'm okay. I've done bits and pieces like this in the past in my spare time, but never had been to a gym to learn it. Had to do things properly. But yeah, when it comes to doing like deadlifts and stuff, when it comes to form, it would be one of those things that if I just watch people or like I find an instruction video on how to do this, then I can take that into my own thing and do it my way. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so that's the thing. So what I'm looking to do now is I am looking to basically do the rest of what I need to do. So I have got a couple of friends who now go to, they've been going to this gym for years, or at least one of them has, and so I can ask her because she's okay. But there are other people there that do it as well. There's one guy. He's a local gas fitter in my area, and he comes down. He knows me from doing the school runs with my kids. So when I first went down, the thing is he's only like 5'5", 5'6", brick shithouse. Right? He's like you wouldn't want to get punched by him. Let's put it that way. So if I've got any problems, I'll probably ask him because he does everything. If he goes to that gym, he's down there for like 4 or 5 hours a day, but he only goes down there like once a week. He's in maintenance mode. How many drills do I have? About 45 set up right now. Is it Delumpant? Delumpant Gamer. It's an interesting name. How'd you come across that one? Yeah, that's a different name altogether. I'd be interested to hear the story on how you came up with your name, because I've never heard of that word before. That's amazing. Fair play to you for being unique. There you go. Congratulations. Anyways, let's carry on stacking. I haven't got the most amount of drills though. Like Matt's beating me by a mile. I think Matt's got 345 set up right now. It was 3 years ago. Okay. It's times like these, learn to love again. I do want to see all this running though. This is pretty entertaining. It's good to be short though. Building muscle, yeah. I mean, I'm 5'8". Well, no, sorry, I'm 5'8.5". And I had to be officially measured when I went for my my whole like my checkup, because you get to a certain age, it's like, okay, you need to have your blood pressure check and all this stuff, and they measured me and I'm 5'8.5". so this means I may have been 5'9" at one point in my life, maybe. With free weight you have to keep balance, while machine is just pull and push. Start with machine, then move. Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. So I've spent the last 2 years, 2 months now. So I started basically March 1st. So I did all the way through the March. So I'm on to my second month. So end of April I'll be there. That's my 2 months. And yeah, the free weights for me is just it's a lot more order in my head, which is what I like. So being able to go from one machine to another and do like 10 different variations, because of obviously the different grips and the different muscles like you're pulling, generally that calms me down. I came out well happy after doing that sort of thing. Yeah, free weights is more you have to control, so that's where you learn your basic balance and your thresholds and so on and so forth. Deadlift is something I want to start doing next week, so I feel like I can do it. I just need to basically talk to somebody about form more than anything. And then from there it'll be a case of just like, well, doing something else, you know. But yeah, I want to do it. So one day of my gym routine would be free weight. One day is doing machine weight, and then one day would be legs, and then the other days are just like rolling down. Will you make a video on this setup? And if you are, when? I will make a video of this setup when it's finished, and that's going to be a long time, because the amount of work I want to do on this is not easy. Basically, my plan, my plan, is to fill up this bottom section with drills, and I don't care how many it is, from where it is now to the wall, and now I want to fill this up. I don't have a lot of drills. Go and check out Higgs Boson Matt on Twitch, and you'll see I think he's running 345 right now. That was his count last night at least. So I want to get all the drills down the bottom done, and then I want to build around it, and I basically want to turn this into an actual mine-looking mine. I've got all my stairs to do. I've got all of that to actually like turn into something as well. And I've got to put lights in. I've got to put a stair. I've got to proper like tunnels in. Basically, if you go back through my old builds, like my season 2, season 3 especially, they're the ones I took more pride in. So it took me a long time to do all the stuff I did. So I decorated all the walls. I put in lights. I did like proper staircases. It looked like a proper mine shaft. So there was one room I actually put wood beams into like different parts of the ceiling that I didn't level off, so it actually looked like an actual mine. So I did all of this. I don't have the DLC with these drills. Yeah, you have to use the hauler for these because you can't lift them; they're too heavy. So your character physically can't lift these drills. So you have to use the hauler. I said to Max, my suggestion was, could he add like a powerlifting belt where it would be like £1,000,000, and we were able to like move these drills around ourselves. Obviously it's not in the game, so it didn't get added. So unfortunately that suggestion didn't go too far. This should just clip in. If you like, look into Wing Chun on stretching. Oh no, so for me, stretching wise, actually okay. I used to play baseball, so when it comes to stretching out my arms, my legs, my body, and everything else, I literally do how I used to warm up when I was pitching. So before I even start in the gym, I'll normally stand to one side. I'll warm up my shoulders, my arms, and I'll extend. I then go into my hips and my back for when it comes to turning and twisting. When it comes to my hips, I usually do pitcher stretches. So I actually go down to my knees and do the splits, and then I can pull my legs and stuff. I'm actually, stretching is something I should do, and I always do. But on leg day, I forgot to do it. I came out of the gym, I was like, I'm fine, and then I fucked up, basically. And I'm still paying for it now. So, yeah, I'll figure it out eventually. But yeah, it was just one of those things. Normally stretching is just something I always do. I stretch as normally as soon as I start. But I just didn't one time. And that's definitely made me reconsider everything. One time, and it screwed me over. Oh, get off the pipe. Yay! Good job. Yeah, baseball taught me a lot of like how to stretch properly, so it's just everything I've picked up from that basically. It helps, definitely. Yeah. You can lift something yeah, exactly. Yeah, apparently yeah, it is. Oh, I just lifted it up. Damn it. Yeah, I can lift like a 50 billion pound bar of gold above my head. I can run it to the shops, but I can't lift this. I'm a failure, man. The worst part about this is you can only do like 3 at a time. You do 3, and then you have to move the truck, reposition, and then chuck another 3 in. And then you have to do another 3. Then you have to do another 3. But yeah, so goal number 1 is all exercises to 100 kilo. Like that, I don't want to. I don't. You know, if I can max out a bench, I will, but I'll try not to. 100 kilo to do like the max out would just be cool. And that's just like that's a personal goal. The other one is basically to just start like by December. I should be a little bit of a different shape, and yeah, I'm just enjoying myself. Have you come across an ore vein? I actually have one ore vein. Right? Do you want to see my ore vein in this whole plot of land? Right, whole plot. Now I've emptied out every single lot in this game. I've seen ore veins. This is one of the biggest plots in the game, and my ore vein is there. That's the only ore vein on this entire map that I found. Now, technically, yes, there could be one in there. There's not a lot of snow left. That is the only ore vein in the whole of his. In the whole one. Now, in my other games, like the ones I was using for testing, I found loads of ore veins. But can I find them now? No, because they're random, and it's really annoying. Right. That's that one. So we bring that back up, bring it back in, pull out another one. What type of ore is it? It's a shard ore, so it doesn't matter. it's pointless. And now we have to move again. I think I've got 3 left. Yeah, that's fine. Like, iron's not bad, but like I've said, and so this is where some of my issues come in with this game. Ore veins don't matter. Do you know why they don't matter? Because when you've got loads and loads of drills, you don't need ore veins. Alright, so that means they're next to useless. You don't need them. There's no point. It's fine. So I don't have a choice but to do people orders. Yeah, basically, if you want tokens, you have to get the people orders, and then you have to do that's how you get the hauler. Doesn't it take a while to take down the drills? Yeah. But I mean, you can literally play this game without using the big drills. You can just use the little drills. I just see ore veins as a bonus if they're on the right spot. Yeah, exactly. But for me, that's not going to be a bonus, so I'm not even worried. The other thing that I like it as an idea, and it is good, but at the same time, it's sort of pointless, is buff stones. The reason why I find them slightly pointless, again, if you're running a massive setup with a lot of drills, doesn't matter about the bonus. You're going to be running a shed ton of drills. You won't care. So yeah, there's the little things in this game that when it comes down to just playing the game, it's like, it's okay. Cyan, how you doing? Welcome to the live stream. Right, we're done. Let's roll this upstairs. This is the one redeeming feature of the hauler, though. We're just going to roll up the side of a hill. It's completely fine. It's just a cool vehicle. I really like the hauler. When we saw this in testing, it was like, what is this monstrosity and how you need this? That was literally it. When we saw it, it was like, yes, hauler, good. We like hauler. Fine hauler. We did not need convincing. We knew when we played with it, it would be a favourite of people just because of sheer size and ability. It's like, yeah, we can do this. It's fine. Okay, also, it seems like the ore vein is in tier 1 snow. Don't you get better results from tier 3 snow? Exactly. By far the best thing in game, I think. Yeah, the hauler's just the best. The hauler's just cool. It's like the cool kid on the playground. It's just amazing. In fairness, though, for the Thor tank, I would say the Thor tank is a close second. I prefer the Thor tank over the mole because it's just, I don't know, it just feels like a really cool thing. Right. Oh, bollocks, I fell off. Bums. Right, we need to go back upstairs. I'm going to take this with me. Actually, no, I need this over here. Imaged. Right. Because I'm running these extra conveyor belts, these extra things. And I better start turning on these drills because I've just placed them. Right, that one needs to be turned on. That one needs to be turned on. That one needs to be turned on. Turn it on. Turn it on. Big truck must play. Exactly. That's what we went through. It's like, we're going to play with this. It's fine. Doing well, thank you. Almost the same level of achievement you were on. Starting the second row of 20 drills. I think, yeah, I'm running. I can't remember. How many I've got in a row? I don't know. I think it's like 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, so 12 drills. So 24. 36 nearly, and then the other like 22 down the side. So I'm running like 50 something now. No idea how he see to drive. I think it's all about feelings. Like he thinks he's getting close, so he'll be okay, maybe. So that might just be it. I don't know. At some point in this game, I literally have to just guess. I'm like, it's fine. Why are you humming? Yeah, shush you. Right, I need to move this. So I need to move this over there as well, because we're still building out this way. And then, yeah. And then I need to put in conveyor belts. Bits and pieces, and then we'll be fine. I just troubleshoot at the end. I'm fine. Right, so yeah, I can put another one in here. What I might do is then I might change this to here. Done. Okay, so I need one more conveyor belt there, and then I need a shed ton there. So if we go and get, actually no, I've got stuff upstairs. I keep forgetting that I've got all this. I've got just bits laying around everywhere. So there should be a cart full of conveyor belts up here, like normal conveyor belts, not angled. They're angled. Yeah, they're all like normal angles. This is just like, yeah, we're good. We'll take all this. It's fine. We're good. We're good. And then we get to test it, and we get to see if it works, and then we get to see if it runs, and then we should be fine. Oh yes, there will be blood. Done. I'll go and get that spare pipe as well whilst I'm around here. Whilst I'm down here, I'm sorting all this crowd out. Done. It's awesome. It's fantastic. You go there. Cool, cool, cool. Right. You're in the middle, so we should be just fine. Don't worry, I will turn on my drills. It's not that big of a problem. And then we can start planning out the next row. Yay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 conveyor belts in a row. So come on, let's ride to the hydro store and guys. And they want some Jimmy juice, but I really don't wanna. I need more conveyor belts, which sucks. So I need 3. So I think what I'll do is I'll just buy like 50. I only need 3, but if I buy 50 or around that sort of number, then I'm okay for like the next time I have to build conveyor belts. We should be fine. So I feel more accomplished today. Like I've done all the cabling, which is going to help me like do stuff, and then I'm doing this. I'm doing the drills as well. Question: is there any good to save the handstone once you unlocked everything? I don't know. Right. So what I did was I just turned the hardstone on to 999999999, and I don't care. So when that block gets finished, I get to find out how much it's worth. That's all I did. That's like all good. But if hardstones, the worst part is if hardstone starts lagging me up, I'm gonna have to like add to my setup a little bit. Need it to build. Yeah, no, but that's the thing. Once you finish building the shops and the ore miners, you don't need it. Why do you place the sled on the corner of a truck? Because I prefer shopping with a cart than trying to sling everything in the back of that, especially on a sell point. And I can do this. You know, it's just easier to go shopping. Basically, I do it for convenience. I also do it so I don't get bored. Like, if you're just shipping one item around at a time, if you're going, oh, I need to put this one down here, and then I need to put this one down on here. Nah, just take a cart and just stack. Oh, it's just because it looks cool. It looks like I'm hauling stuff. I know a guy who does it 15 carts. Why would I do it any other way? What I would prefer is if I didn't get penalised for using the flying helmet. I mean, admittedly, I have got all of my achievements now, so I could do that. And I prefer to just fly around. Exactly. Welcome to me playing this game. over the last 4 years that I've been playing this game, I have created my own habits of how I deal with everything in this game, and how my brain works, and how it helps me figure all this stuff out, and then so on and so forth. I do this because I don't want to keep messing around with the cart. I don't want to put it inside here. I don't want to jump up. I don't want to leave it like that. I'm quite happy doing this. And then driving off. Because, I don't know, it just looks cool. I haven't... all the reasons I do stuff is just because I played this game for so long. And I've just got into so many different habits of playing the game, then I might as well just carry on doing it how I do it. You still streaming? Yeah, I'm still streaming. I'll be streaming. I might be doing... I don't know. Do I want to stream? No. I might be streaming tomorrow. Depending. Because tomorrow's going to be a long day for us. I'm actually going to be coming off in about half an hour. The reason why is because... well, after doing the boot fair today, we're treating the kids out. So we're actually going to go out for a day. We're actually going to... You know, we're going to do some fun stuff that we don't get to do a lot of. So we're going out. We'll be okay. And if I'm knackered, because I know I'm going to come home, I'm going to be just like, I don't want to do this shit no more. I just want to like just play a game and be happy. I'll probably just sit here and just build, and I'll be like, okay, I'm fine. Yeah, it's basically a family day. We don't get a lot. The reason why we don't get them a lot is just because of just like, obviously kids go to school 5 days a week. Me and Kerry, we do stuff at home during the week anyway. So when it comes to the weekends, we're really like weather dependent. And unfortunately, because it's been a bit of a wink, I'm going to be brutally honest, it's been a bit of a wanky year so far for weather for the UK. So we haven't really been able to do a lot. And tomorrow's not supposed to be too bad. So I was like, you know, I mean, we've got a bit of cash. They had their Easter money from like my mum and dad, because my mum and dad don't send chocolate through the post because it's like stupid and things could break. So they just send them money. And so they've got a couple of quid each they can spend. So I was like, you know, we'll go out for a day. You can take your money, and then we can go and, you know, you can get something. And Logan's like, can we go to the arcades? I was like, seriously, like, I think Nanny wants you to buy something with your money so you've got something to play with or something to do. He just wanted to just go and stick it in the 2p machines. I'm like, dude, I don't think Nanny wanted you to do that. When I have seen the icy stone stacking together, I was like, I need a grinder, but it doesn't exist. You don't need a grinder. The harvester is so big that you wouldn't care. Even the little harvester is big enough. You'll be fine. You don't need a grinder. Anyways, so they're all connected, they're all done, and they're all on. This isn't a monstrosity. Like I said, there are people who are building bigger than me. Matt's bigger than mine at the moment. So at the moment we've got 20, that's 12, 24. We've got 35 drills because I'm missing one off the end. Plus the 22 down the side. So we're running 58. 57 at the moment, sorry. 57's a good number. So now we're just about to see how much of a lag this is going to cause to my game. And then we might have a problem. Right, first off, is this belt on? Let me just take this off. Oh, it is on. That means my filters have been like getting hurt the whole time. Awesome. Right, okay, so first off we need to turn the harvester on. We need to turn the water on. We need to turn the drills on. It's looking good, Frankie. Question, now what do you do with the resource you have? Make a ton of money. That's it really, that's the whole game. That's it. There's no lag here. Love it when they spin as well and they're doing it in order. You watch the order. Ready? Here it comes. It looks so cool. Near constant flow. I would have to say, because of the core stone, not core stone, the hard stone, I may have to bring my hard stone thing down here. Go for it, mate. I think hard stone's going to be the next thing. I'm going to have to shift it because it's a lot of hard stone coming off this belt. We might have to crunch this so we don't have to bother. Gems I don't really care about. Gems don't really cause a lot of lag. But when you're shipping up this much hard stone, it's like this is like a whole setup from the previous game, you know. And that thing is slapping. It's just constant. For bigger pieces of gold, iron, etc., will it be better? Will it be better harvester or drill? Okay, so are you thinking that about when it comes to doing the missions for the people? Because most of them only ask for like 3.5 to 4.5 ounce nuggets. So the best thing you can do is put a couple of drills on the bottom, because when it gets to the bottom, you're mining 5-pound nuggets. So always go straight to the bottom. There is the mining thingies in the snow that can mine diamonds and stuff, but you found anything useful of them? No, I've never found a use for them. It's one of the things. That's one of the other things in this game I don't really care about. The ore miners are just pointless. I only did them for I literally did them for just doing the achievements. After I don't care. Yeah, I mean, just head for the bottom. You'll get more out of it. But being on the bottom surface like this, you'll earn more with 4 drills off the bottom than you will if you had like 10 drills on the top. Because you got to think every single ore that one of those little drills bring up turns into a 5-pound nugget. Can use buff stones on those tier 3 machines. They're not tier 3 machines. There's no tiers in this game. They are free to put wherever you want. Would it be better to use the destroyer to get rid of the hardstone? Nah, you want to keep the hardstone. Build a block like I'm trying. I want to build a 9 build. But it would be because why would you destroy it when what you could do is just move this downstairs? Yeah, you can use buff stones on, but you have to find all the buff stones. That's the problem. I do find it funny that I'm the idiot that keeps calling them buff stones and everybody calls them buff stones. But they can mine the most rare ore if you choose or just by pressing it. You can't just mine a certain version of ore here. And I don't really care about like just getting rid of stuff. I actually want to keep it all. I'm a hoarder by nature in this game. So, can the muncher take back in blocks? Yeah. So you can put a block in the top of it. Yes. But what I might do is that, like I said, I might actually chuck this down there because I think it would just be better to have it as another thing. But at the moment, I mean, it's doing all right. So put the hardstone refinery at the beginning of the line. Yeah, basically. I just haven't got. I thought it would be okay, but generally, I'm actually putting so much hardstone up. It's like, yeah, this is like a whole ore line that I would have with gold and iron. I didn't realise that I'd have this much hardstone coming up. I thought it would be actually a little bit less. But it's quite common. It's like per ounce. Like if you just get a 1 pound nugget of hardstone, it's only worth like 6 coins. If you get a refined block, it's worth 8. So it's very common. So you unlocked every single house in the town. Yeah, I've done every house in the town. I've done all the achievements. I've finished the game basically. This is just bonus. I could literally turn this off now and never have to play Hydroneer again because I've basically finished the game. But I play it because I like it. And I play it because I want to. And the reason why they're all out of sync now is because they're not all fully pressured. So you'll see this as you go through and you're not fully pressuring the build, you'll see each one just slowly go out of sync. Russ, how you doing? Good evening, Hybrid and chat. I hope you're well. I'm doing so well that I'm going to leave you to watch this for a second. I need to go and get myself a drink. You didn't build a house at your base and put the rings and stuff to sell or show off your richness. I've already done that in previous games, but I am looking to do that again in this. Don't worry. That all comes later. So, again, what are the cables for? Okay. The cables are that turns off my drills, that turns off the harvester, that turns off the water supply the harvester gives out, and that is for my auto smells. So the plan, the ultimate plan, right? I'm gonna have to stand up on a high bit of ground for this because it's a plan. Okay, so the plan. I want to build a driveway to the sign. So that's all going to be down that side. There's going to be a garage, that side of the build, where I'm going to put all my vehicles. Okay. Above this, I'm going to put a flat, basically an apartment, almost like a house, above my build. Right. Over here, I'm actually going to have a workshop with all of the tools. I'm going to buy everything from the shops. I'm just going to have it all laid out, so it's all on tables. So it's like one of everything, you know, like a tool shed should be. I'll probably have like a couple of pipes laying around, this, that, and everything. So this is all the stuff I've thought of that I want to put into the game. All right. So also going down to this staircase, I'm going to put wood up the sides and everything, so it actually all looks like fitted in. I do want to double the staircase out. So this means lifting the floor off of here, digging down through the snow again, and coming out here. Now the reason why I want to do this is because I want to put lights under the stairs again, because then it adds to an actual tunnel work that you would put into a mine. Then I need to room this off, but I need to make this as big as the foundation up there. So I need to extend all this out and bring this out so it actually looks like a proper room and an actual mine. So yeah, that's something I want to do. And then I want to put in like rafters and everything else like I have done. The cables would actually be put into an actual wall, so behind everything, so you don't actually see them. And then just to really sort of like show off, around that bottom section of like tier, where I had tier 1, I wanted to do a ring of lights, just so I could turn it on and it all illuminates this whole thing. Then when it comes down to this section, I wasn't going to make this as big, because obviously this is just like a stairwell. So I wanted to put I wanted to put lights in here as well, so it was just, and it's all walled off. All of this is going to be one big solid structure. All of this is going to be open to the elements, so you're going to be able to see the workings of the mine. But I want to build like little like walkways around things. So I want it to actually make it look like it's actually working, so you're able to like walk around and look at all this stuff and generally just be happy like looking at stuff. And this is just all the little things that I wanted to do. And again, this is just things that I want to do as I go through. So that's why I said this build is going to take a long time, because it's not just what you see here and it's, oh yeah, it's done, I'll just move on to another one. What I'd actually, here, I want to go into this. I'll show you what sort of detail I want to go into, right? Let me just turn it all off, and then I'll show you. So that's the drills. So drills are all off. I think I see a stuck piece. Yeah, there's loads of it down there, mate. Like I said, I'm going to put hardstone on the end of this conveyor belt, so this will be a little bit longer. So it just means we get rid of hardstone. But it looks pretty cool. I'm all good so far. Yeah, there's one stuck bit on the end of this. Does the sorting etc. on the bottom floor help with lag? Yes. So it won't right now because I've still got hardstone running. But yeah, if you're able to do that, you're all good. Hype train? Dude, thank you very much for subscribing. Most appreciated. Boom to you. To all those people who hit the subscribe. Diesel, so someone's hit a multi thingy. I need to have a look at Twitch. You have limited time to abuse. Oh, okay. So what happened? Someone hit a gifted. Cyan, thank you very much for gifting. Most appreciated. For some reason, it doesn't come up there. Oh, yeah, it does. Gave out 5 community subs. Dude, thank you. Most appreciated. Thank you very much. Awesome of you. So, yeah, there we go. So, that's the plan, is to basically turn this into one big build. Now I'm going to turn the harvester off. So that's now off. So there's no lights in the harvester. But it's still supplying water. So this is a big thing. You have to turn... So turn the water off is fine. So now everything is off. And there we go. Tobias has followed me on Twitch. Thank you very much, buddy. I'm still going to call you Tobias. That's fine. Right. So I need to move that downstairs. That's okay. And yes, that's the main idea of the build. Now, what was I going to do? I can't remember. I've now gone like boss-eyed on this one. Oh, that's fun. We'll pop that there. That's okay. Right. We'll turn it off for now. So I'm slowly running out of tool bags. Slowly, but surely. But it's going to happen. And that's fine. I mean, they've still probably got like a good 50 hours left in them. That's okay. I'll be fine. It's saying 0 months. Basically, it's their first month of subscribing. So they've never subscribed to Twitch before. But somebody paying for it means that they are now officially... It's like gifting memberships over here, basically. You're more than welcome. Thank you very much. It's awesome. Thank you. Right. Now I can't remember what I was doing. Dumbass. Right. Sort of... Okay, I need... Okay, I've got straight pipes downstairs. We're good. I've got straight pipes. I've got conveyor belts. We're going to bring the hardstone sort of down there. So, hardstone, you're coming with me. You're coming with me, boy. Let's go. Right. Hardstone is actually going to be sitting right where that conveyor belt is. So, that's going to be fun. So, we're going to put hardstone here. That means the conveyor belt has to go there. So, we have to move all this over by 1. So I need 2 conveyor belts and some straight piping. That's not straight piping. That's all T-pipes. That's curved. Do I not have a single straight pipe left? Oh, I do. There's one. There's another. Fantastic. I had the no repair mod left over because of the DLC. It seems to have started working again. Along with no vehicle refuel, sadly no crates. Yeah, all the mods are starting to get fixed in, so you should be okay over time. If you rely on mods and you play with them, as I said, I'm not going to have a go at people for using mods because I reviewed them all. But, you know, I got to a point where I don't need them because, I don't know. I think for me, the only mods that I would use are like cable extensions and pipe extensions. And I genuinely feel they should be in the game anyway. But that's just me. that's my personal preference. I genuinely feel that sort of thing should be in the game as an actual standard. because I don't see the point of having really good mods that actually make people's lives better and then basically getting penalised for using them. Yeah. When are your logic smelters scheduled to send a batch up? In a minute, actually, when I'm finished messing around with this. As soon as I've done this, I will push the button. Oh no, I actually need that ribbit. So this will spit eventually. The downside is I have to wire this up to lava as well. And logic's on one side. So I do have to push this over one more block as well. My god, this thing takes up a lot of space. I'm going to go all Matt Berry on this. Well, actually, I don't think this is right. That way, donut. Well done, thicko. Right, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Chuck that down there. You know, yeah, well, actually, that's good. We'll leave that right there. That's cool. We'll actually no, I need to move that because I don't know if they're going to jump off and like skim. So that's okay. We do need another straight pipe and a sorter. I actually have a spare sorter. I know this much, so that's good. Right, we need a couple more straight pipes. There's one, and there's two. Awesome. So that can go up there. Good evening, Josh. How you doing, sir? What do I have on manual? Yeah, basically I pull the lever. I pull levers. I don't do the auto stuff. The only auto thing I've got set up is literally the repair, mainly because that's just a staple diet of Hydroneer. But genuinely, I don't. The reason why I don't have anything set up auto is because for me it's like I don't get logic very well. I am a logic dumbass. Even if someone got the logic book for dummies, I still would be sitting there just going, I don't understand this. Basically. Right, I need a T-pipe. Actually, I've got T-pipes down here. Right, we need that one to go there. Wrong spot, the T-pipe goes one over. No, it doesn't. It goes there. Do I have any 6-star drills? Nope. I had a 6-star pickaxe because I did that. Sorry, why is that in the wrong spot? Why is Mac after, you know, how many, whatever years you've played this game? Yeah. Sorry, I'm being told that I did it in the wrong spot. The logic input is on the left. Yeah, I know. But it's calculated up to 999, it doesn't matter. I don't need the logic input for calculating that number. So I don't really need it. Don't worry, it's fine. Next! Because it's calculated at the highest number I can possibly put in, I don't need the input pad. Simples. Right. Nah, there's no point. And if I want to connect it, I'll just disconnect the logic thing next to it from it and just rewrite the number. But as it's stuck at 999999999, it ain't going to change. So it's fine. I'll leave it here if I ever need to change it. But changing it would literally just be take that cable out, change the number, and then carry on. But as that's set to the highest number, it's never going to get there. I mean, it would if I ran the machine longer than 5 minutes. Yeah, of course it would. But I'm not really worried. Nah. Basically. Right, did we patch that hole? Yes, we did. Fantastic. Right, I need to come down here with a T-pipe. We need to run through this into the back. Near and down to there. So that needs to come out of there. This needs to go in here. This needs to go no. And then we need to run back upstairs again. And then we need to bring some piping down again. Do 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 do. Right, that's all straights. Where to put? Oh, I don't say I haven't got a corner one. Oh, I probably do, but it's downstairs. Yeah, I actually need all this downstairs then, don't I? Donut. Right, so that can go there, that can go over there, because we don't. Oh no, I'm gonna need one corner. And I'm also going to need this. And that means I'm going to need that. And this means I need a straight belt, which I haven't got because they're all downstairs. Fabulous, darling. And when the worst part is when the hard lump comes off and it's going to be like, where am I going to go? Well, yes. I need this. I need a brick of hard stone, but I don't have a spare. I have to do a whole Skeksis impression on this one. So that's a splitter to the right, and that's a splitter to the right. That's okay. I just need a straight belt, and all my straight belts are downstairs, so that's okay. I'll stick this up here for now. Right, and we take the cork down as well, because if not, it's going to get a bit drippy. I don't need it to be drippy. We should be okay. I believe I can fly. And now I need 3 conveyor belts. Oh, I did need to bring down that old piece as well. Yeah, because I need it to filter this off. Yep, that's a cow, all right. Thank you very much for subscribing to that person, because I can't read your name. Most appreciated though. Glad you're here. But if you've subscribed from a video and you're not seeing the stream, then very sorry. You didn't see me say hello to you. There we go. Right, and a cork. Because it's not. I know I turned the sound effects off, but yeah, you don't need to be here. You don't need to be seeing or hearing it. It's fine. You're a woman. We are nearly done. Right, so that's finished, that's finished, that's finished. I'm going to bring all my pipes this way. So we're good. And then that all starts down here as well. So that's done, that's all done. I don't need anything else. That can stay here. I'll just whack this in here for now. One away from greatness. Am I? What from? What's great? What am I one away from? Huh? 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 In the great words of Hydroneer? You're going to have to enlighten me about what you're rabbiting on about. 68. Oh, interesting. You mean steak day? Anyways. Oh, out of all that, and I still forgot to bring the bloody belt up. Interesting. You're not supposed to be there. That's interesting. You're not supposed to be there either. Steak and day! We like steak and day. Okay, so that's that set up, that's that set up, that's okay, and that's okay, that's fine. Next, what do we need to do now? We need to turn it on, but I need to go upstairs quick. I need to go and get that bit of ore. Bit of ore day. Bit of ore day. Bit of ore day. Bit of ore. Actually, we'll take the little bit, because the little bit's just easier to mess around with. It's okay. It's okay. There it is. Just a little bit of ore. Oh, no. No. Get out there. I don't want to get in the harvester. I'm too young to be in the harvester. Get me out. I have to unstop myself. And then I have to jump back down. Yeah, don't ever land in your harvester, by the way, people. If you are playing this game and you are jumping from great height, don't think the harvester is a good thing to fall into, because it really isn't. Right, there we go. So that's core stone, cloutium, shards, iron, gold, and hardstone sorted. Sorted, mate. And then what we do is we're just going to run it. Just go for it. Right, so we're going to pop over here. At the moment, a little bit hard to access, but life will carry on. We've got water. Turn the harvester on. Turn the drills on. Let's go. I forgot to turn the lava on. Bums. Then we're just going to turn the lava on quick. Fail safe. Fail safe. There we go. And now we're working. Chugga chugga choo choo. Right, is this going to work properly? Please work. Huh. Why is that? Oh, for flip's sake. That's going to cause a problem if I don't fix this really quickly. Oh, fudge. Just go on that. Thank you. I'm not sure why that's happened, but there we go. We'll just wait until it all falls off. See? It'll all fall off eventually. Oh, fuck. I was trying to be clever. That didn't work, did it? Don't worry, nothing to see here. There we go. Just gemstones being tosspots, basically. There's one blue one jumping up and down. I'm like, no, I don't need it. It's fine. We'll just leave it there. But there you go. So that's all done and dusted now. So the lag's gone down a bit, which is nice. Oh, is diamond the only new gem? Apart from hardstone, yeah. It's okay. I don't understand sometimes why all of a sudden, even if you put a stone on top of it, it's like it doesn't work. It's like, well, that makes no sense. So, what gives? But, you know, it's fine. At the end of the day, it's okay. And look at it. Look at it go. Now, the downside is that all of that hard stone, right, is now sitting on a conveyor belt going round and round. Oh, no. It's buggered. Oh, fuck. I forgot to add the bloody fucking... Oh, it's going to be a bad day. The lag. The lag. It's going to get hellish in a minute. I haven't got a conveyor belt and I need to put one at the top. I've screwed up. Oh my god. This is not going to be a good time. Guess what I forgot to do? Is the harvester supposed to make its own water? The tier 2 one, yes. So, well, the big heavy one. Yeah, it does make its own harvester. It does make its own water. Now, I've got to have a bit of a problem right now, which is going to be fun. So, what I'm going to do is I need to clear up all raw materials. Yes. And unfortunately, I now need to do a bit of a cleanup. Because I boned up. Because I'm an idiot. Because this sort of shit happens to me sometimes and I'm like, yay, me. It's all fun and games. I have got a lot of gemstones. And now they're on conveyor belts to this. What is the loop made of? Around the cutter. Pipes. And conveyor belts. Basically, I piped into here, and under here is like a T-pipe that feeds all the directions, but it never loops. Yeah. I was smart about that. I basically designed it so it doesn't loop the piping. Did I make a video about it? I can't remember anymore. I think I made a video about it, but I made a real basic one. Basically. It was like, there's one conveyor belt that goes one way. There's the other conveyor belt that goes the other way. And your saw will do this. And then from that, I basically started just making the loop every time. Because then I didn't have to worry about like taking the stone off each time and messing around with it. I was like, this is just so much easier. You know? There we go. So, if I can remember correctly, you've got one pipe here. This goes into a T-pipe. This pipe follows that until the end. This one here basically loops around and then there's a cork in the end here. So you've got like an inside corkscrew by the one that's on the outside. So when this cuts, the cut one goes that way and then comes off the end. Whereas this one, it just keeps going round and round. That's it for me. That is how complex I make things. El Simplado. Right, let's go and check on hardstone. I think we've like leveled out a bit now. Are we okay? No jumping stones? Excellent. I think we're okay now. There we go. So there we go. And that's not bad. Is it slower if you loop water pipes? If you loop a water pipe, it'll stutter. So your belts will run and then they'll stop and then they'll run and then they'll stop. Then they'll. Wife started Inu after chemo in 2 weeks' time. Took her shooting today and she loves 12 gauge shotguns. Okay. She started chemo after 2 weeks. Hold on, are you saying that she started chemo? She started chemo, or she's starting chemo in 2 weeks? because if well, I said, I mean, I saw a stone on the ground on the side of the hard stone. Yeah, there's probably a one or two kicking about, but that's just where it fell off. Because there should be all clear. Excellent. Congrats for beating it. Well, is she 5 years clear? Because obviously, like, you have to wait 5 years to be like told you're 100% clear. Because they like to keep you, they like to keep you posted until 5 years, because after it can reoccur. I mean, Kerry's 3 years clean. So yeah, I think she's got 2 more years to have like the full all clear. 1 year, but looking good. Excellent, man. I congrats for like getting through it, because like what is the same as what Kerry went through. Like all I could do is just sit back and just sort of like carry on looking after the kids. So I tried to take as much of that crap away from her as possible, so she could just rest and recover. Yeah, she fought it and she won. Well, she won to that point, obviously, because we're like, she's 3 years clean now. But yeah, it's a real stressful. It is like drugs. You're 3 years clean of cancer. But it's yeah. The first year, I would say that I think the first year would be more worrying, because for the first year you're like, is it going to come back? Because that's like, you can get early signs real quick. Because the chemo doesn't always work for 100%, and you're like, the first year I would say is like really worrying. The second year, you're like, you know, you do have a chance that it could reoccur, and it's like, okay, we'll see how we go. By year 3, and you've gone through your checks over the few years, it all becomes a little bit easier to deal with, but you still have it in the back of your head. Even for someone on the sidelines like you and me, I'm still sitting there just going, you never fucking know, you know. I remember coming home from college, age 17, having to help my mum shave her head. Yeah, so for me, I gave Kerry my clippers because I shaved my head anyway. And when she started going through chemo, she said, "I'm gonna shave my hair off now." I was like, well, "That's your choice." And she said, "Can you help?" I was like, "I'll help, like, if for the bits you can't reach, but it's your choice to do this now." So she made that choice, and that was the start of it all. Yeah, that's that. I think that when that happens, when it's like, you got to shave your head, or it's that mentality, if I do it now, then I don't have to do it later, sort of thing, or, you know, I won't have this problem later. That's when you know it gets. That's the serious section. Like, straight up, that's the bit of your life you're sitting there just going, "Here we fucking go." And I mean, for somebody going through it, like I said, I'm just the carer of what happened, but I can't imagine what it's like for Kerry to have gone through it, because it didn't happen to me. All I saw was deterioration for a bit, and she fought it. I saw how tired she was all the time. I saw like the degeneration of like the attitudes, the moods, and everything else, because she just didn't have the energy to do anything. So that's from a side point of view. From my point of view, it was, I've still got to deal with the kids. I've still got to get them to school. I've still got to feed them. I've still got to clothe them. I've still got to do this. And then we went through COVID as well, so we were at home dealing with it as well. And it was like, I still have to deal with this. I still have to get. So I was just trying to keep them away from her while she was like going through. And she was in hospital for like 2 weeks straight at some points because of the COVID thing. It made her treatment harder because she couldn't come home and we couldn't visit. So instead of going up for chemo for like, because I know there are people that I know that go through, like one of my friend's mums is going through chemo and she goes for like 6 hours. Most people who are like treated for chemo, you go for 6 hours, you come home, you recover. Because we were going through COVID, Kerry had to have like COVID tests before she went, and then when she was having chemo, she couldn't come home for like a couple of days afterwards because of the stagnation of like, yeah. But it was basically because of COVID. it didn't help in the processes of doing things. But yeah, it was. I mean, from a side, like the bench part of you, of like watching somebody go through it, is terrifying. For the person going through it, it's the worst fucking thing you're going to deal with in your entire life, and it beats everything. You know, as I said, I haven't gone through it myself. My mum's been through it, and Kerry's gone through it. One of her sisters went through. Like early, she was dealt with before it all went there, and one of her sisters passed because of it. And it's like, you sit there and just go, you know what, I've had a fuck enough of this shit. Like, cancer just needs to fuck off now. I'm done with it. And I know, like, you know, medication's getting better and everything else, and it is becoming slightly faster to deal with, but it is so much. It's a killer. And it doesn't just affect the person that's got it. It affects everyone around that person. And I mean, even now, and this is the worst part about it. And I would say the worst part about being the people on the side that isn't that one is that, from my point of view, because of Kerry going through chemo and gastroparesis and all the shit she went through in like those 2 years, the kids became really dependent on me. And she missed out on that little bit of their life because of what she was going through, which sucks because, you know, she wants to be the mother of her kids, and they keep coming to me, and it's like, because of that happening, that stresses me out sometimes because they're really dependent on me. I'm like, you have a mum, you can talk to her as well. She is a living creature in the corner, a bit like myself. I'm a creature in the corner, but it's like, you are there to be a parent, but once. If you're going through something like that hits hard emotionally and everything else, and you have to take on the role, you're going to have to then start breaking that cycle to try and get your kids to go back to their mother or father, depending on which way around it is. And at that point, you're just sitting there just going, it has to happen, because they still need to bond, they still need a relationship. And that was the hardest part. I'd say after chemo, it was like, you can go and talk to mummy, you can go and do this. And it was just because she couldn't do anything, they latched on to me more, and I was like, I need a break. that getting them off to school sort of like helped it all. But I would say for the first couple of months after Kerry had gone through treatment and stuff, it was hard for them to. I think, going by what I saw, it was hard for them to actually sort of relate to her again. But then, obviously, over time, it's got easier for them to like talk to her and everything else. But they still go, daddy, 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 daddy. It's like, you have two parents. Give me 5 minutes, and they'll go off to their mum. But yeah, it's not just the one person. Sorry. Yeah, they are. But I mean, it's still. It is just one of those things. But it's not something that I think after going through it a couple of times now, obviously once with my mum and once with Kerry, I'm just sitting there just going, I don't want to be the next person to go through it. I know if it does happen, it happens, because you can't do shit about it anyways. But all you can do is just sort of fight for it, basically. But yeah, I would say, out of everything I've ever done stupidity in my life, I would say that was probably the hardest thing I've had to deal with so far. It's the hardest thing Kerry's had to deal with. But I'm still here. I ain't going anywhere. Because if I did, then that's really shitty of me. Thank you very much for following. Oh, are these random bots again? Yay, more bots! There's only one thing I can say to some of these people, and just fuck off. Stop botting my fucking channel, you wankers. It's just Twitch, constantly. This bot's following you. This bot's following you. I don't really care. Yeah. I wish these bots would just piss on me. What are we now? We're at 20 to 11 at night. Second bot attack in one day. That's amazing. Oh, hankers. That's what I say. I'd love to meet the person who does it. Like, I want to meet the person who basically goes, hey, that's a good idea. I'm just going to bot his account for shits and giggles. Because I guarantee I'd just punch you on the nose. Stop being a prick. It's that simple. Don't Oh, I know you're not, because you're actually using words. That it genuinely helps to separate bots from people. Unless these things are like chat GTP like bots, then yeah, it's just flipping useless. Ham or bacon? I'm a bacon person, but I do like gammon. Like, I'd say gammon is like one of my favourite like meats. Gotta be honest though, if I'm getting botted, does that mean that I'm doing good on Twitch? What is gammon? It's a cut of pork. It's a bit like bacon, it's just in a bigger steak. So instead of like bacon in the UK, dude, Yellow, thank you very much. Boom! Gifted 10 memberships. So everybody, enjoy the free memberships from Yellow. Don't forget, show some love in the chat. Show some love. Say thank you. You know, be nice. Yeah, so basically, bacon in the UK. Have you ever seen? Right, do you know the difference between UK bacon and USA bacon? Because think UK bacon, just fatter. Gammon. I find is like one of the. It's like bacon and gammon are just hangover cures and amazing. A gammon steak. So what you do, right? So this is a gammon steak. Let me just find the image of a gammon steak, right? And we're going to bring this up on here, and we're going to have a conversation. One conversation about a gammon steak. It's amazing, right? So, can I change where my window is? Desktop audio, display. I locked it. Okay, cool. Right, so this is a gammon steak. Alright. Now, what you do... Yeah, fist bump back. Thanks. Right. So, what you do is you cook it in the oven, right, for, what, 35 minutes? 30 minutes, 35 minutes, about that, right? And then what you do is you cut it in half. That's how I do it. I cut it in half. I stick it in a pre-baked roll. So we bake it, we cook up the rolls, and then it fills out the whole roll. So it's like like a bacon roll. It's just gammon, and it's a thicker meat, and it tastes better. And I know vegans will hate me for it, but genuinely, I would find gammon steaks are so much better than bacon. We do it with pineapple and pepper. So in the UK, yes, we do it with pineapple as well. Pineapple with gammon steak is just good. Angry Mob, how you doing, buddy? I love the Spanish ham, the leg on the big red. Oh yeah, that's quite nice. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So this is the build now. So all my drills, all the lag and stuff, it's all downstairs. It's all good. So now I'm just like ramping up. We're just chugging away, and then if I want to turn it off, I can, and then get all my stuff booted up here, we can, and it's all good. And then I've still got my sorting area. We're all nice and dandy. But I think this is this is almost, in my eyes. I mean, I don't know about you guys. In my eyes, this is almost the perfect setup of like how things should be done. Because everything's being sorted out down here, and it's not upstairs in the workshop area. And in the workshop area, it's just ship it all up, and it's all right. Now, living in South Africa, chicken is considered a vegetable. I like chicken, then. That means I eat all my vegetables. I'm fine. We tend to do it more in the holidays. Also do a honey variation. So we do, like, in this country, in the UK, our standards are normally like we do smoked, honey roast, and just plain ham. As like they're just things that you can buy off the shelf that you put in your sandwich. When it comes to gammon, you can serve it with pineapple. I haven't tried it with honey, but a honey glaze would be pretty cool. That might be something I try next. We've got gammon steak in the fridge. I might get some honey out of the cupboard and glaze it and see what happens. Yes, I do. But yeah, I'd be fine. You get a little bit of dip brush, cook it up, and it's all good. I might do it to mine just to see what it's like. I don't know. Kerry will probably just say no. I'll wait until I hear from you. But I might put a little bit of honey on it. Hey, Hybrid. I've got to get ready for a birthday party, so I'll catch you later. Trevin, thank you very much for kicking by anyway, mate. Most appreciated. A boom to you, sir. We're all good. Honey glaze burns like a mofo. Careful, but it's amazing. So what I would do at that point is I would probably cook the meat for about 20, maybe 25 minutes. I mean, actually no. If I have to put it in for 35 minutes, I'd cook it for 30 and then put the honey on. So it's only cooking for like 5 minutes, which would be okay. Worst comes to worst, I'm going to screw up my own food. I wouldn't do it to Kerry's because if I screw it up, then it's my fault. If I don't do it to Kerry's food and she's still got food, then she's happy. For me, it's like if I screw it up, I'll just have like a sandwich because I'm not fussed. Tell her to be brave. She survived. Yeah. Slow cooker and finish the glaze in the oven. No, I'll just do it the way I will. It's fine. Aim EE gave 5 community gifts on Twitch. A boom to you, sir. Thank you very much over there. Much appreciated. Dragon Sniper subscribed for 0 months. Congratulations, you became a free subscriber. Someone paid for you to do it. But most appreciated. It's awesome. I suppose that's a plus side to having bot accounts. I know this is going to sound like bad that like bot accounts are there, but on the plus side to having it, what you can do is you could like bot someone's channel and then just pay all those bots to be members, and then technically they're earning money from bots. I mean, that's what's gonna at some point if you fill up all your subscriber things over on Twitch. And it starts giving the bots memberships. It's like, wow, I'm actually making money from bot accounts. I think that's like pinnacle of class. That's amazing. Well, there you go. So yeah, this is basically running now, which is good. I'm not getting any lag. I'm not going to get back. JP Buckley, thank you very much for subscribing on Twitch. Where's the downside in the short term? The short term would be, let's say you've got 1,000 followers and you've got 4 people in your chat. Doesn't look very good then, does it? It looks like you're in a dead channel. That's my downside. I mean, that's seeing it from just a numbers point of view. I'm literally just waiting until this is like, I'm done now. I've got like 10 minutes left of my session now, which is fine. Don't forget, if you do want to become a member of the channel, for all the people in there that are like, you've just been gifted, you become a little avatar, walk around on the bottom of the screen. So for all that's all those people. I'd rather we give memberships to real people outside the channel. Maybe they end up sticking about, whilst those bots will never stick. Yeah, I know, and that's why I don't really get the whole channel. I don't understand botting thing. I know I'm old, but botting for me just ends up as like a pain in the ass. Are the bots made by Twitch? No, they're made by a person. Like somebody physically made them. They're all different accounts. They just get like added to channels. for numbers wise. It's like, this is how like some people become big streamers real quick. Like there is that stupid shitty way of basically like, hey cool, I'm a new streamer, and you'll go off and play like Graveyard Keeper, and then all of a sudden you've got 3,000 followers and they're all bots. You know, their chats will be dead. And this is where, like, in some respect, this is where you can get called out for being on Twitch and being like an actual streamer, is that if you haven't got a consistent community of people talking, like I have technically, but then you'll see all those like digits coming up. It's like, cool, so someone's botting my account. I mean, I don't know if it's malicious or non-malicious ways, but it doesn't look very good when you've got like 7,000 followers and 6 people are talking. It generally looks like you own a botted account and it's crap, and it's like, oh cool, excellent, fantastic. Yeah, it's like fake stuffing. Yeah. Yeah, yellow is the guy that he added 10 gifted subs, so thank you very much. But yeah, so that's what we've done today. I've cabled up, that's all good. So that's all stuck in, and that means all the cables are working. So now, all I have to do now is, that's my drills. So all the drills are off. My harvester's so the reason why you want to keep your harvester going and you want the water going at the same time is because the harvester still needs to process all the dirt. I think that's why I was having such an issue, so that makes a lot more sense now, which is good. I did like problem solve that myself, which is nice. It means I'm not that stupid. So that's sorted and that's all good. So now, when all the water is the last thing you turn off, the last thing. Oh, that's interesting. I need to change where that stone goes. I'm just about to have a real big problem, because I need this to be connected to something else. Oh, that makes a lot more bloody sense now. Damn it. Okay, cool. I need that to be connected to something else. I need it to have a different lava source. That's annoying. Where am I going to run? I need to run a pipe from something. I think... Oh, that's gonna be a nightmare. Oh, that's something I've got to suss out. Alright, cool. So guess what I've got to do? I'm probably going to make a video about this. So I'll have to... Yeah. Okay, clear all resources. There we go. So that sucks. So that being connected to the drills and that being turned off isn't the greatest of things in the world, which isn't good. My only point of way I can deal with this is if I could... Okay, I need to change out some of my cables quick. I've got an idea. Actually, let me put this back. And the reason why I'm going to put this back is because I will probably do this as a video, and I will go through it. So the plan, and I'll go through the plan now, but I will make this a video. So I'm going to come off of here. It's going to T-pipe onto the floor, run the conveyor belt, but it's going to run on the floor. And it's going to be a bit of a long one, but it's going to run all the way down here, round this corner and into the back of there. Now the reason why that's going to happen is because this whole pipeline here is linked all the way to here, where that gets switched off. This one is live until I turn off the harvester. So the harvester has to stay on secondly. That's fine, I can deal with that. Okay, cool. No, I'm good with that. That's fine. It just means I have to pipe out a lot more, which is... where's my... Oh, my pipes are over there. Okay. It just means it's going to cause a little bit more of a me issue. Really? More than anything? We're okay. Yeah. We should be okay. Because that is the only thing that's down. The harvester, I need to reconnect the harvester's pipeline up down the side and then attach it to that. Okay, cool. Yep, fine. Excellent. We can do that. We can do it. Right. Last but not least, we need to... My drills should not be on. They're not on, they're off. That's because the... Yeah, pointing down is bad. Right, harvester's off. Yeah. Hit that. That's fine. Hit that. I've noticed today my lava truck is cutting in a downward angle, even when I have it set straight. You mean your Thor tank? That thing there? That? Yeah? It'll melt a little bit to the bottom because you're using fire and ice. Right. So the best thing you can do is use it backwards. Sounds weird, but it works. So what you do is you aim the guns down, right, and then you drive backwards and melt the snow technically in front of you, but you're driving backwards, so it'll be behind you, and then you're melting the layers behind you, so you shouldn't have a problem. It sounds like it sounds like it's a real weird thing to do, but I mean it is weird, but you have to just, if you do it like that, you won't have as many problems. You just have to work it backwards. It's like driving a forklift truck. How much is my Onyx worth now? Here we go. My Onyx is worth 303,015 Hydrocoin. Now, this is worth $893,000. By the way, 1 pound of diamond is the same as 1 pound of onyx. So that weighs 3,500 pounds. That weighs 1,200 pounds. Diamond is forever. Diamonds are a girl's best friend in this game. And a guy's best friend. If you're a guy player, diamonds are much, much better than anything. Like, they are the best. Just because they're more abundant and they're worth the same as onyx. It's strange. Anyways, I think I'm done. Guys, I want to say thank you very much for kicking by. This has been Hybridsteel. If you have enjoyed this stream or anything I do on the channel, hit the like, subscribe, and notification button below for all other updates. And I promise, I will be back another day. I don't know about being back tomorrow, depending on how I feel, depending on how the day out with the kids go, and so on and so forth. And we'll see if that drags. If not, there will be a brand new Planet Crafter video next. How much did the beers pay you for that? Huh? Hold on, what? I'm so confused about what Russ just said. Oh, okay. The Diamond Company. I don't know, but in fairness, if they paid me, I'd be like well off right now. But yeah, I will be doing another Planet Crafter video for the end of next week. I have got another game to cover. I will try and think of something else to do, but I'm not quite sure what I'm going to be doing yet. Alright? So thank you very much for kicking by. I'll catch you all later. I'm going to say peace out, have fun, enjoy everything you guys do. Have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll catch you all later. A boom! Fist bump to you.